Hello, y'all. I'm starting big tonight. How about that? I forgot that I was big. Well, I didn't forget I was big, but I forgot that the camera is bigger than it usually is when we start out. Well, I'll make myself small once the gameplay begins. You know me. Yeah, I'm usually smaller than this. Why were you big? I don't know. That's just how I left it. I'll be like this small soon enough. Hello, everyone. How you doing? It's Friday, and that means it's time for viewer levels. It's time for the viewer level stream that we do on Fridays. How about that? How about that? Today is gonna be a nice stream where y'all submit levels, and then I'll play them in a first come, first serve order. Outside of the whole, you know, the whole express pass gimmick and the instant refresh gimmick that is available to Twitch subscribers. Those are the ones that cost money. You know, you understand. Joke's on you somewhere else. It's Saturday. It's Friday here. And to me, that's all that matters. That's all that matters, folks. Also, I think that Saturday night is low-key. Friday night, you know, until such time as you sleep, is still kinda Friday nights, if you really think about it, you know? It's Friday night somewhere, even if it's like 4 a.m. If it's Saturday tomorrow time, like in Japan or whatever, yeah, that's fair. That's officially properly Saturday. You're right about that. It is also Pi Day here, where it is Friday. That's correct as well. Happy Pi Day. It comes so soon after Mario Day. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Seems like the Mario Day decorations aren't even down yet, and already it's Pi Day. Everyone's putting up their Pi Day decorations. What the fuck am I rambling about this stream? Well, folks, we're gonna play some levels and stuff. I have one thing to ask before we get going, which is, hey, let's aim for a shorter stream tonight. Let's try to end this like 3-4 hours in rather than 5 or 6 hours in. We've been doing a lot of 4-5 hour streams. I'd like to do a 3-hour tonight. Why short stream? Man, we've been going long for so long. I'd like to sleep more. I'd like to, you know, watch more of the anime on Friday. I would like to do... I think it'd be great if we could time this such that it was like 3 hours long for a change. But we'll see what happens. How can we aim for short is the question that is on my mind. One thing that comes to mind, have a nice solid end of the first round in mind, like a lightning round, let's say, start at 7:30. And then the queue probably should close around an hour from then, an hour after then. And then we clear up from there, and then it'll be like 3 hours roundabout. Unless there's like a million levels in the queue, in which case, what can we do? That's just what it is. Says the one who played Banjo-Kazooie until 2 a.m. Yes, that did happen. Grunty's Revenge Grunty's Revenge on Tuesday. I wanted to do it in one stream, and I didn't realize the final boss would take an hour and like 12 different tries to do, because the final boss turns out really fucking hard in Grunty's Revenge. Check out that VOD. Maybe especially that final boss fight. It was a hell of a ordeal to get through, let me say. That is a good part of that VOD. And the rest of the game is pretty good too, you know? It's a isometric Banjo-Kazooie. That VOD is good. If y'all don't know that game, check it out. Watch me play it. It only took like 6 hours. That's a reasonable length for a live stream. Really should have split it up into 2 live streams, but I didn't, because I really thought it would be over in 4 hours. Well, I was like 90% of the way through the game at the 3-hour mark. I just had a world and the final boss to go, so can you blame me? I don't know. It's hard to know how much longer things will last for in the moment. Anywho, let's get this thing rolling. Let's get this going. It's time for the viewer levels proper. Let me pull up the old viewer level bar. Where the fuck's my mouse? 06i, that shouldn't be used up. It should be Countess Timpani. There we go. I gotta make myself small also. Whoop. There I go. Now I'm small, and I have the super world thing above my head, which I have not thought about in a minute. I need to grab my mouse real fast. One quick second here. Okay, that took a second longer than I thought it would because my mouse was on the couch but had fallen where I couldn't see it. Anyway, it's time for viewer levels. We're gonna play the viewer levels. We're all ready to start the viewer level stream with the actual viewer levels now. Let's get things moving. Let's keep things going. And like I said, let's aim for something modest and reasonable in length. Let's I would like to be somewhere between 2 and 4 hours. That's what I'm aiming for tonight, because it's been more like 4 or 5 for the last couple of months, and I don't think every viewer level stream needs to be 4 or 5 hours long. I don't know. Oh boy, it's this. Sadist Taskmaster Trial, 500 seconds. Ooh. Yeah, the code is a little bit like, it is literally KKK. Oh, that's not good. It is literally that bit that, from The Simpsons, isn't it? Where the fuck is okay, let me change things, and here we go. 12-minute timer. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that's really Nintendo's fault there. Let me, what the fuck? Trying to think real fast. Let me explain how this works. For those who are new, for those who, need a reminder, whatever the case may be. Let me explain how this works. If you are here, I think we want to go under. Actually, I think under is easier than over. More possible than over. For those who are here, when your level comes up, I will give it... jeez. I will give it 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here... Ugh. You gotta know when to hit the on-off, huh? If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I'll do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. And, yes, you can announce your presence, like, after the level starts, and that'll be fine. I will start the timer after you make your presence clear. That's fine and good and dandy. And, yeah, this level seems hard, doesn't it? 500 seconds of this? I don't know, man, but we have 10 minutes and a limited number of tries, so... Let's see. 06i wants the XS Express. Let me, oopsie daisy. Let me get that for you. I'll put you at the top. You're only skipping forward 2 spots, 06i, but it's up to you when you want to use that, and, there you go. That's the other thing I should explain. The incentives for, Twitch subscribers, those what pay money, or have had a money sub gifted to them in some cases. Let me explain how that works. Timpani, your level's not even done yet, but okay. After 06i, I'll put your next one up. You have 2 choices for your Twitch sub. One is the Express Pass, which lets you skip to the front of the line, but you only get 3 lives refreshing at checkpoints. I only get 3 lives refreshing at checkpoints. Your other choice is the instant refresh, which applies anytime that there's a limited life gimmick going on. We should check what happens if you fall. What happens if the mushroom goes out of bounds? That's a good idea. Let's do that. Yes. The instant refresh is a second option for every subscriber that they can do instead of an express pass. And what that means is anytime there's lives in play, that means during 5 last tries, that means during the lightning round, that means during sudden death. It doesn't have to be for their level, it can be for anyone's level that they do an instant refresh. They can take those lives and set them to the maximum. Set them to the maximum number of lives, which is 7, which is cool. Everyone's sub is gone today, so make sure to use it. We'll see. There's other subscribers other than you two right now. There's Killer. Killer hasn't redeemed yet. There's really no rush, y'all. Also, it is handy just for that. I really like the instant refresh as well. That's just I think that gives you a lot of power. Storm Trippin'. Yes, that's right. Storm Trippin' gifted a whole bunch of subs a couple weeks ago, as well as last week. 5 subs were also donated last week. Really could not be more kind. Hey, here's a thought. Why can't you... Okay, so I understand why you can't let the mushroom go past the on-offs, but I have a theory. Y'all. Okay, listen up. And let's see if we can put this into practice right now. It's difficult. It's difficult just surviving at all, let me say. I have a theory that might make this easier. First, I have to survive, okay? First, I have to survive, and then I can try out the theory, and then if I survive longer, we can see if anything bad Seriously. I'm trying here. Here's the theory. Okay. Wait, well, I didn't hit it, and there's what happens if you miss the thing. Fireballs come out. Okay. I have to time this better if I want to test my theory. Maybe it's always timed such that, you can't actually do the theory because you need to be in a space... You need to be in a place where the ball is going over you when I would want to test it, but I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's... We'll see. Hang on. Yeah, that first bounce. Here's my theory. Okay, here's my theory. Clearly, I can't just do it and have it so that we can just see if it works, okay? It's hard, this level. Here's the theory, okay? So, that mushroom's going back and forth. That mushroom's going left and right. Hey, Paul. That mushroom is going left and right and hitting the on-off to be bounced off. What if you turned off the on-off whilst the mushroom was in it? Wouldn't that destroy the mushroom and remove the need to keep track of it? Now, clearly, when it's passing the blue the first time, we need to be under the spike ball, so I have to survive, like, multiple bounces to test the theory. But maybe even a bunch. Maybe even an infinite amount. Maybe it's impossible. But, you know, sometimes theories take a while to test, you know, sometimes it's like theoretical physics, you know? It's like, how are you to test the existence of dark matter? It's impossible. This is the same. Oh, 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 oh. We tested the theory. Turns out that pipe spawns another mushroom. Damn it. Yeah, I haven't made any changes to my level this week, 06i. So, no maker updates. I've had other things going on. I need to finish that out. But also, you know, once I do finish that out, I gotta finish the whole super world, and that's a whole ordeal. You're pitching a supervillain, something like Harley Quinn, while scary and obsessive. I think Harley Quinn is already scary and obsessive. Isn't that her whole gimmick? I will say I did draw out a basic idea for what I have for the next part of my super world, the last segment of my super world, but I didn't actually try putting it into action. I didn't actually try building it out. So, yeah, she's more quirky. She's like obsessive girl, though her like big thing is being a fangirl for the Joker. Joker fangirl, that's her gimmick. She's like funny, I don't know. 2 more minutes, y'all. 2 more minutes. And, that'll be all we do on this level. The smart design. What did I... That's right, you gotta... It's not left, right. It's based on the timing of the mushrooms. Hey, Chard. This is the first level of the night, Chard. You didn't miss much at all. Wish there was a drawer that uses the tile set, so it was easier to draw out level ideas. I just draw them out on paper. I just use pen and paper. And, you know... Sometimes, I don't know, I feel like I've been using pen and paper less over the last couple years. You know, it used to be I had and I still do have the camera, but it stopped working. I had a desk cam that I could pull up to show, like, you know, handwritten sketches and stuff for the level. And that was kind of a whole thing to set up every, so I haven't had that set up in, like, you know, since I moved, basically. Hell, I think it wasn't working even before then. But, you know, whatever, what are you gonna do? I could, at any point, set that back up, but... Yeah. How long is 500 seconds? 8 minutes? Okay. If one of these runs lasts 8 minutes, we can finish this. By the way, what's, like, the clear rates? 0. No world record, that means no clear rates. I'm impressed you finished it. Or Melody did. I don't know. Wait, what the hell? How the fuck did, this is Countess Timpani's level. I sound tired. I am a little tired. That's true. That's damn true. Hey, the timer's out! Hoo-hoo! And I don't mean to sound excited about that, but, yeah, this is Taskmaster Trial 500 seconds. I mean, I don't think it's 500 seconds exactly. I think you get the... Well, once you get the thing. You can spend upwards of a second here, so it's more like 499. Maybe 498. That was a try, right? You gotta be, like, up on this. I should have taken a little more aspirin before the stream started. I got a fuck. Bit of a headache. Remember, it's not one jump per spike ball avoid. It's one jump now and again. Last try. Is Yoshi in the stream? You know, you'd think that Yoshi would always be in a viewer level stream, Yoshi, but honestly, I think there's probably a lot of streams where Yoshi is never in a level that is submitted. But you know what? You can absolutely submit a level that has Yoshi in it. That's right. You can be the Yoshi you want to see in the world. Be the Yoshi you want to see in the world. That's, something for all of us to, put in our pocket, perhaps. A life's tip for y'all. Be the Yoshi you want to see in the world. That might be stream VOD titleable. Watching stream until I see Yoshi, says Yoshi. Oh fuck, that's the opposite of an incentive. Now we need to see not Yoshi. Oh, there is. No, this is not Yoshi. This is not Yoshi. Hang on. This is Rattly. This is Rattly right here from Donkey Kong Country 2. I can understand the confusion, but it's a different reptile that you ride. This one's bouncy. This one's bouncy. It's very similar. Very similar. Okay, I'm gonna hit dismiss and bring up the next one. It's Rattly from Donkey Kong Country 2. I just got this shirt. It's relatively new. You can also see Diddy Kong. Also, you can see forked tongue and a snake body. Yoshi does not have a snake body. Yoshi does not have a forked tongue. 06I is up next, and 06I was a express pass checker inner. We also gotta remember that, Countess Timpani get it. Show your emote to the YouTube chat. There's an emote of an egg. I don't know what's inside the egg because it's so bright on my screen. Oh, it's a Yoshi egg. Well, I can't put it on screen. I don't have that, thing on there. Hey, Yoshi, do an exclamation point add, and then a space, and then your code to get that in. Let me put this, how to submit message into the YouTube chat. There you go. That's how you submit. I have a bunch of cards tonight. Let's go through these cards. Let's do a card. Let's go. Look at how Chard does. I finished Metroid Prime Remastered. Over this week. That's right. I mentioned on last Friday's stream that I wanted to play it. Then I mentioned on Tuesday's stream that I had started it and gotten most of the way through it. And now, over the last couple days, I did the artifact hunt, and then I fought Meta Ridley and Metroid Prime, the eponymous final boss of Metroid Prime. This is the code, right? I did enter in the right code, right? Let me check and make sure. Yes. Oh, right, this is the light one, where it's every level is a super world level. That's right. Very cool, very cool. Let's do it. Yeah, that's a good game. I'm pretty sure I've never beaten it before, actually. So, getting all the way through it, getting through that Meta Ridley fight, which I'm pretty sure historically was my kryptonite, just felt pretty good to do. I managed to beat Meta Ridley, and then the other two boss fights in the game, the other one boss fight with multiple phases, was really not as bad, I guess. Which was... What the fuck? The shell came to life and then I jumped off it? Never seen that before. That was weird. It should have just damaged me. How the hell? You've only submitted one level here? That's fine, that's cool. What the fuck? Need to be a little bit more careful. It's the darkness one? Oh, was it the one where it was like super duper dark? There's multiple darkness levels we've seen on stream. Up to you, submit whatever you like. You know, whatever. We can play it by ear in the moment. Found 2 horseshoes in the woods? That's a fun thing to find in the woods. That sounds like fun. Sounds like you're having a fun time in the old woods there. Fuck. Okay, we failed to beat the level. Dang, that's well, that's an express pass for you. It's not that many tries, and it's definitely not 12 whole minutes. Let's hit dismiss and bring up the next one. I haven't even finished my tangent on I didn't even finish my tangent on Metroid Prime Remastered. Let's Killer, go ahead and confirm. Probably here, I reckon. Go ahead and confirm. Let me hit this to do that. Oh, Killer just said not here. Okay, perfect. I will say that Campani did check in a sub-incentive express pass, but Timpani has not resubmitted. So you're not in queue. You have to be in queue. Once you're in queue, I'll pop you to the top, Timpani. Please hurry. Do it by the time we finish this next level. How about? That'd be my suggestion. That one went too fast for the gimmick. I thought for a second when I got through it, like, oh, I must have beaten him and forgot about it, because no way it was this, like, doable. And no way that Meta Ridley was this doable, and I just didn't do it. But then I got to the room after Meta Ridley, and it was a whole room full of weird respawning Metroids, and it's like, nah, no. And like, platforms that kind of look like teeth. And, like, no way I would have seen that room and forgotten about it. That's just a room I've never seen before in Metroid Prime. So, like, yeah, no, I just... First time ever finishing, thank you, Timpani. Should we do Timpani's one now, or should we do Killer's? Let's do Killer's, and then we'll wrap around to Timpani's after. I think that's fair and good. Let me bring Timpani to the top. There we go. All right. Perfect. You do Super Worlds here? Yeah, one level at a time. One level at a time. That's how it tends to work. Camera. I'm over here, camera. I dropped the thing on the ground. Don't worry. Hey, Storm Trippin'. So yeah, Metroid Prime. Finished it for the first time. I feel really good about that. I always, just as a kid, struggled to get past, Meta Ridley, and I don't know if in Remastered if they made that boss fight any easier, but... or something. You know, maybe they did. Maybe they made it easier. Fuck do I know. But I defeated Meta Ridley. I defeated the Metroid Prime, eponymous Metroid Prime, and, you know, I don't think I died once on either of them. Maybe I died once on Meta Ridley, I don't remember. But yeah, that's that hunt where you hunt the different the artifacts at the end of Metroid Prime. I will say I think that part is a little annoying, and I'll say, just for the record, I'll say what I said last week and what I said before. I've never been the biggest Prime 1 fan. I'm much more of a fan of 2 and 3, and I've actually beaten 2 and 3 like multiple countless times for what it's worth. I maintain my criticisms of Prime 1. I just feel like as far as like the way that the game flows, it's a lot of just like going to random areas and just fighting dudes, you know, just like, okay, you go, here's kind of the structure to Metroid Prime 1, okay? You go to the ruins, you do some stuff there. You fight like a big plant, then you sort of go through the lava zone to the ice zone, you do some stuff there, fight like a big rock guy, maybe. Thank you for the Twitch follow, Koya. I should see if there's a way to... Is there a way to zoom in on my activity feed? Oh, yes, there is. That's probably a good idea. Then I can read it better. Look at that. That's much more legible now. Coca-Cola. There we go. Do exclamation point add, and then your code to get into queue. Let me put that into the chat so you can read it. Beautiful. Beautiful. And then you go to Phazon Mines, and it's a whole big ordeal, and then you basically wander around a bit for the rest of the game until it's time to go to the final boss. And, you know, it's cool and atmospheric and all, but it is the most basic as far as the environments go. It is the most, like, basic as far as, like, the abilities go. And, like, yeah, there's not really a huge, like, defined structure to the game. Really, you just go through the most archetypal places, except for the mines, which are a bit cool, and do basic stuff until it's time to move on. I think I like it better in the later games where there's more structure and it's like, okay, you go to this world or this region and you collect all these keys and then you fight a big fucking boss and you do a climactic thing. And then it's on to the next world and it's pretty much no backtracking until, you know, very little backtracking, or if there's backtracking, there's at least like shortcuts or a fast travel system to get you where you need to go to do the next thing. Right now it is time-based. It'll be not time-based at 7:30. That is to say, in like 40 minutes, I will go to a timer. Unless you do an express pass, in which case, you know, it's not time-based. Alright, we won that. Countess Timpani is up next, and Countess Timpani did a express pass to get to the top of the queue, and as such, well, we only have 3 lives to beat this level. Very cool, very good. Let's punch it in. So yeah, Metroid Prime, it's a good time. I enjoyed playing it on Switch. I wish that Metroid Prime 2 and 3 were also on Switch so I could just play it on my couch without, you know, without it being weird or taking up the TV. It must be nice having a Steam Deck where you could just, you know, put anything within reason on a Switch-style device and play it, even if it's not, you know, currently available on Switch for realsies. You can't redeem now? That's right, you need to be a Twitch sub to redeem, ideally. And if you do redeem, it's, you know, the whole thing. Let's do this level. What the hell is this? Okay, I think this is a 30-second stage. We need to start running immediately, and it'll all work out. No. No, 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 that's not... Really? It doesn't just work out? Fuck! Well, that's a sudden death for you. I didn't have a light on that I usually have on. That's why the lighting just changed. Yeah. Well, that's the Express Pass. We didn't have enough to do that level. I'm sure you can resubmit it and it'll come up later, Timpani. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss and bring up the next one by Ratchet Toad, who I believe was chatting just a minute ago, right? Ratchet Toad, you're around, right? You were just asking how many lives we get? Let's do another card. Ratchet Toad, yeah, I was just talking a second ago. Cool. Hey, speaking of Metroid Prime, after I finished Metroid Prime 1, I actually pulled out Metroid Prime 2 and started playing that. You know, I have a copy of it down there, but then I thought, like, oh, wouldn't it be nice if I could have it on the TV at the same time as, you know, The Simpsons? Ooh, that'd be nice. So I've been playing it like, you know, using the, you know, I did Metroid Prime 2 randomizer before, and to do that, I had to, legally, of course, dump a backup of the copy that I have. Of course, I did dump, my thing. You can't prove I didn't. And I didn't just go find it somewhere. Anyway, been playing it that way, and it's quite nice. I got through the first world, like in one session, like a few days ago. You know, the whole, Aegon Waste. I really love Metroid Prime 2, I'll say. I love, like, every expedition. A lot of the times, like, a lot of the segments, it feels like whole big expeditions you go on, where it's like, okay, we're going into we're going into the dark world, right? And it's gonna be like a whole loop through these rooms I've already gone through the light versions of, and I have to survive and get all the way around the loop to get what I need to get and to open the way back and get back to reality, get back to the light world. And it's cool. It's very cool. I love how the Ing possess enemies and mutate them all nice and cool. I love how each room has two names. One that's like, you know, like Portal Chamber, and the other one's like Portal Site. You know, the other one just sounds a little bit more aggressive in weird ways. Save Station A, Save Station 1, that sort of difference. It's cool. I love Metroid Prime 2, and I'll say, still looks fucking great. Metroid Prime 2, even without any sort of remastering, looks fucking great. They did a hell of a job back on the old GameCube to make it look as good as it does. I'm in the middle of Torvis Fog right now. I've got, I just beat the alpha blog, like, right before the stream. By the way, it's a very evil thing that they do. Oh, no! Is there some sort of gimmick here? Just a trial of wall jumps. Okay. Kind of an evil thing that they do. Kind of an evil thing that they do in Torvis Fog, making it so you can't save after you open up the way to the alpha blog. But, whatever, I was able to get through the alpha blog second try, and, that's fine and good, I think. That's a hell of a boss. I'll say, Metroid Prime 2 has a reputation for hard-ass bosses, and yeah, for sure, it has some. Like, I already fought the Boost Guardian. Boost Guardian was, indeed, a fucking toughie. Jeez, that is, a hell of a thing. A hell of a little space there. But, whatever. I feel like all the Metroid Prime games have that. Maybe Metroid Prime 3 to a lesser extent. Metroid Prime 1, though, like I said, I never beat Meta Ridley until, like, the other day. So, like, for sure, it's also a problem. You know, it also has its problem bosses. Sick. Oh, damn it. We're making progress, folks. That's all that matters. That's all that's important. Progress. And you know what? We're not dying on this ridiculous thing. We're dying on the pit or the fire after that ridiculous thing. God damn it. You've been playing Mario Galaxy, and Daredevil Boulder Guys, you just realized how easy it actually was. Well, I remember that being quite hard, but what do I know? That's it's been a while since I played that one. I didn't 100% the last time I played Galaxy, and that was years ago. I'll say Galaxy 1 and 2 are both on the agenda for the birthday stream this year, so look forward to it then. Look forward to seeing some Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 then, and the gimmick will be every 5 lives I'll switch games, and that'll be fun. That'll be a fun gimmick, and also it'll be my birthday, so, you know, that's in May. That's in May, couple months from now. Difficult timing, difficult timing. Prime 2 is excellent. I love Prime 2. I love the whole Dark World. Honestly, I wish they did a Dark World again in a new Metroid game. Thank you for the follow, Paul. I wish they... You know, I feel like the time is right for the Dark World to come back and, like, say, Metroid Dread 2 or something. The next 2D Metroid. I feel like that would be excellent. That'd be really cool to, like, explore a 2D world, 2 versions of it, you know? Difficult. 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 I hope you're still watching, Yoshi. We have not seen a Yoshi yet. I don't know if we will see a Yoshi. I definitely did 100% Galaxy back in the day, but that was, you know, I don't know how long ago. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes! Look at that! It's a checkpoint! How beautiful! And we got it! No longer will we have to struggle with those previous jumps. We will now have new jumps to struggle on. Hell yeah! Let's go. CP hype, indeed. Hello, Josiel Dinosaur. We need to, like, pull back, and then, yeah. I'll say, as far as the Prime games go, after I finish 2, I think I would like to do 3 vanilla style again. That would be nice. And maybe sometime soon... Fuck. Maybe sometime soon I'll do a randomizer of the lot of them. I've done Metroid Prime 3 randomizer recently. I wouldn't mind another go at a Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. And you know what? I've never really done on stream Metroid Prime 1 randomizer. So that would be nice, I think, as an idea. I'm not sure, like, how that would go, but, you know, it's kind of like the original one. I should probably randomize, and probably the one that's most commonly randomized, so I should do that one on stream sometime. I don't know, I have no plans at the moment for, like, when that could be, but sometime, I don't know. I have no, like, side streams planned for April. So maybe, like, I don't know, we'll see. How about? We'll see what happens in the future. Look at us, we're jumping. We're jumping really good. Thank you for the Twitch follow. Janake0. What is this? Oh, fuck! Distracted. Hey, there you go. You're in queue now. Excellent. Excellent. If you want to change out the level, you're going to want to use Replace. The bot doesn't know the difference between one. The bot doesn't have a way to respond if you're already in queue with like, hey, that won't actually do anything, but it won't actually do anything. You should replace to do that. Josie L. Dinosaur. There's 2 CPs? Oh boy. Fuck! Let's do another card. Go off a bit on Ocarina Prime idea for a bit. I've said before, I've recently been toying around with like a, sometimes I like to think about like what games I would make, given like, you know, if I had years of my life to spend on that. Or like, you know, $1 billion, you know what I mean? And, one I've been toying around recently and mentioning on stream even, has been like, oh, what if you took Ocarina of Time like gameplay and mixed it into the sort of Metroidvania style structure of like a Metroid Prime, you know, where it's like, okay, you're running over here, you're exploring, you get this item, but what if instead of the items were like beams and stuff, they were like, you know, they go onto a C button, basically. Damn it! What if they were like C button items, like in Ocarina? And, I've been idly thinking about that for a while, and I'd like to just talk about various ideas I've had in passing about like, ooh, how would you merge the two? First off, I'll say like settings-wise, I think something like sci-fi would be cool. Maybe like an idea I've had for like a sci-fi fantasy setting for a while has been like a world in which there's like some sort of like tinker. Okay, picture this, right? Like imagine a world where technology is sort of stagnant, right? Where like, okay, we view technology insofar as like, oh, technology always improves. Well, the Romans didn't really see it that way. The Romans didn't see them as being themselves as being more advanced than their ancestors, just better adapted to current conditions, right? When they changed things, they didn't think like, oh, our stuff is just better than their stuff. They thought like, we're just making some tweaks. You know, right now, with the armor that's in the meta right now, these sorts of spears are better. But if it ever switched back, like, hell yeah, we do things like the Republic did, we would go back to that. And I feel like, on an infinite timescale, you know, technology's stagnant and all, you would eventually get to the point where technology is more of a metagame than it is just constant advancements. And into that setting would be like some sort of tinkerer type archaeologist slash engineer whose role would basically be to like find ancient technologies and like rework them into viability, right? Basically, you know, finding old artifacts and turning it into moves. Kind of makes perfect sense for a Metroidvania type hero, doesn't it? When you think about it that way. I had this idea just in isolation, by the way, years and years ago. And I thought it'd be cool to be like, okay, you know what? Their sigil is like a lightsaber type device, because the basic explanation would be like, okay, lightsaber, it's very cool, so it's been invented like countless times, but like, you know, it's always just abandoned shortly after, because it's always just like, inefficient compared to just fucking a gun. And the idea is that they have like a rite of passage, these fuckers. Their rite of passage would be like to build a lightsaber and use whatever technology they can figure out. And I think that would be, that's a cool way to work it. Sort of like a Jedi engineer type figure. Anyway, other ideas I have, other than just like, yeah, put every type of item from Zelda in there. 5 last tries. Put every type of item in Zelda in there. Like your, you know, of course you gotta have a bow, of course you gotta have like a, hook shots. Maybe you can even have stuff that's wacky, like you know, speed booster a la Super Metroid. A jumping ability like a feather, rock feather type thing. You can get goofy with it. Even put things like in Wind Waker, there's a glitch that people use where they do like a super slide in Wind Waker HD, and you can sort of like slide at infinite speeds forwards. You could put something like that in there, and it'd be like, I feel like that'd be an interesting thing to make into a legitimate, not glitch item. You could do some interesting stuff with that, just like incredible speed boostage. Nice. Whew, whew. 2 tries left. I'm gonna focus. Damn it! 1 try left. Okay. Fuck! Damn it. Thank you for the level, Ratchet Toad. That was excellent. We couldn't beat it just right now, but, you know, feel free to resubmit it or whatever you want to do. I'm gonna hit Lost. I'm gonna hit Miss. I'm gonna get that out of here, get the next one in. And the next one is by Random Walkie, who is here and present. Perfect. Ugh. Rip, rip, rip. Yes, that's right. Let me continue my thoughts. Okay, I've had some random ideas. One of which is that I kind of really like the thing where in like Ocarina of Time, right? Oftentimes when you get the songs to teleport you places, sometimes you don't get them in the same area where the warp is. Like specifically in the case of the one for Lake Hylia, you get it at the bottom of a different dungeon. I feel like doing that, but like a lot more often, would be pretty cool. And you know, you could open up whole areas of the map by. Here's my thought: 1, have it so that you can scan like some sort of like black hole generator thing. Maybe it's out of range. Maybe it's like up on a cliff or something. You can't reach it. And that would tell you like, oh, you gotta go find this transponder. It's over here. And maybe through doing stuff like that, you could even have somewhat of a zero mission style, like, there's your next thing. It's over there. Go there to get into the next area you need to go. And then that way, like, the game could indicate ways of getting around. Another thing I think would be cool is if, like, fairy bottles were sort of treated in the same way that, like, energy tanks were treated in Metroid. You know, like, if you just found a bunch of, like, fairy bottles, and, you know, maybe you can even display them in a way under the health bar, rather than, you know, just having them be in menus and having them be a whole cumbersome thing. I don't know. That's just one random thought I have. It's fun thinking about games that you would make given the chance. And, those are just some more random thoughts on that. Mount Fluffmore, the Eternal Star. Hardness, not that hard. Cool, cool. Let's go. It's a puzzle level. Okay, cool. Gotcha. We're gonna have to bust that open. Or go through the ground here. You know what I'm gonna say? The answer is down, not to the side. I'm betting that. Oh wait, there's multiple rooms with downs. There's multiple rooms where you can go down. Well, I'm not sure even how long this bomb lasts, so let's just blow open the first block here, which reveals a door. Go back. Okay, well, yeah. I think the ground is our what we really need to break open here. And what's more, once we break open one ground, the scroll lock should be broken, and then Wait.
Oh no!
No. No. Okay, well, if this is... the way scroll lock works, and I know how scroll lock works, the way scroll lock works is that the start of the level cannot be at the top of the screen, or else the scroll lock would be broken by the arrow sign. So I know that this is in the bottom half of the level, which means that that's a pit right there. Probably should. I'm guessing one of these has what we need. One of these, like, floors is actually higher than it looks. But which one? Let's break some ground and find out. Not this one. Let's investigate. Let's try things out. Here we go.
Oh no!
Ah! Normal things to utter while playing viewer levels. Don't worry about it. Little tired for sure. What other ideas do I have for, like, Ocarina of Prime? Let's see. While I was going to sleep yesterday, that's one of the best times to think about, like, ideas for games and things of that nature. When you're in bed and trying to sleep. An idea I had whilst in bed was like, oh, what if you could use your fairies and use them to, like, power up your sword instead? And, like, get, like, maybe a general power boost across multiple items, even. Wouldn't that be a cool way to do it? All of them are in the bottom? Okay. Yeah, I think we bombed the last one that wasn't the first screen, which, yeah, you know, that's just,
Oh no!
not what it's gonna be. Damn. We also only have 150 seconds to do this in, so it cannot be that long. That'd be a cool, like, risk-reward type thing to do. What if, like, it only lasted until the next time you got hit? You know, you'd see... Some players, I bet, would always just, like, re-up that, you know, for speedrun purposes. I imagine it would have to be the thing. That'd be interesting. Especially if it lasted just as long as you wanted to. It's an idea. Anyway. I feel like, on some level, you know, I'm probably never going to have the opportunity to make that sort of thing, right? That sort of game. But it is nice to think about that stuff. And, you know, if I ever did, like, make it big, I wouldn't mind just, like, you know, if I ever made enough where I could afford things like houses and stuff, you know, without my very nice day job, which is very nice. I would love to just, like, try to, you know, spend the time I'm not spending streaming, just, like, making a game or something. And, you know, maybe that could also be content if ever I had that sort of time. My bet is I need to hit that block right there.
Oh no!
There's repeat room. Hard to hit that thing there, though. Do I have any more thoughts about the thing? Doesn't do anything. I have thought it would be cool if I have thought it would be cool if, like, you had, in like a Metroid Prime Ocarina of Time type game, if, like, you could warp to any, like, preset location, and then, like, you could warp back. Similar to how, okay. Similar to how, the Pharaoh's Wind works. And that would help you, like, explore an area and then pop out somewhere else and then, return there. Probably would be best if it was invalidated by saving. Like, you consumed your save like that. Maybe put that down there. Can't go through the pipe. You think it could be turn the on-off again? Like, hit it a second time? This is a stretch. Ugh. I'm tired. I'm tired. I'll admit it. I am tired. We'll try to keep energy up. Wait a minute. What if... Wait. No, I can't. I can't put that bomb next to that other bomb. That's not how it works. Go back door now? Remember, Chard, there is a bit of a delay. I already died by the time you're, Oh! The go back door! That's right, the door that said go back. Right, yeah. If the on-off is the other way, then that door would be open. Oh. Good looking out. I forgot about that. I just took it as writ that you can get through there. We got it this time. We got it. Bomb open this thing. On-off is on-off. Now we need to go back to the go-back room. And, you know, go forward from there. It's probably the end of the level. There's not that much. This level is not super long. I don't know how it could be. How it could go longer. I hope someone is. All right, let's see the go back room. All right, this time we don't go back, we go forward. Wait a minute. We have to switch it on off now. What? Bonefish? I'm confused and afraid. I can put a... I weighed down the switch and that made an on-off go? Hey, we got a checkpoint. So that will, be good. What? Clocks. Why are there clocks? Clock. What does that mean? What does it mean? Clock. TikTok. That's the name of the level. Not like the social media service, like a clock. That would be, 8, 6, 11, 3. 8, 6, 11, 3. Does that mean anything? What? 8, 6, 11, 3. 3, 6, 8, 11. That's what it meant. It was a password. Now we got a key. Oh, we did it, I think. And just in time to time out. We have 5 seconds left. Nope, nope, we made it. We're good. 3 seconds and we finished. Good, good, good.
Mario time.
Mario time indeed. Very timely, Mario. Good shit, good shit. Yeah, that was a good puzzle. 7:20. At 7:30, we will start the lightning round. So we probably have like one more level left outside of the thing. Let me hit complete. And we'll pull up the next one by Sumango, who just said, I like clock puzzle. That's great, Sumango. Hell yeah. 06i doesn't know how to read a clock. Yeah, it's a difficult... if you don't know, that was just nonsense. I'll say I'm not really that practiced with it myself. My Apple Watch displays digitally. Even when clocks and watches were more common, I always wore the digital ones, you know? That was my thing when I was a teenager, you know? I had a digital watch before watches just sort of became unfashionable for 10 years. Here's another card. I'm still playing DK94 and Mario's Picross. They continue to be perfectly good. Open a Pokemon Pocket Pack. Yeah, that's just my still playing card, which is just a catch-all for, like, yeah, I'm still playing some stuff. We don't need to talk about it. Let me open a pack. Pokemon Pocket's been going pretty good. I got, like, most of the legendaries that I really wanted from this most of the EX cards that I really wanted from Triumphant Light, which is nice. Let's see. I got like multiple RCSs. I have that's fine. That's nothing. I have multiple RCSs. I have too many Garchomp EXs. When they open up trading, I can fix someone up with an extra Garchomp EX, and that'll be pretty good. Do I have enough for another one? Yes, I do. With some gold. Perfect. Just enough. They did announce yesterday that they're getting rid of the trade token thing and replacing it with you'll just use your dust, which I think is a good thing. I think that's a good change. I think that is a good change, and nothing. You know, I'm looking forward to trading more and using that to complete my collection, but also it seems like on the places where people chat about Pokemon, people are less often like looking for trades these days. Maybe they will be more often now that it'll be like it'll cost dust, and like I don't know about y'all, but I don't use dust for shit. I don't use dust at all, so I'm sitting on loads of the stuff. Like, let's see. I don't know where that is, but I got like 80k. Last I checked. I checked after the announcement was made. Pokemon Pocket's good. Let's get that down. And move on. Wait a minute. What about Wonder Pick? I should do Wonder Pick real fast. It's hard to see minutes and seconds and minutes on a clock, no? Yeah, I'd say so. I don't read that sort of clock. I don't read that sort of clock, so yeah. I mean, I know well enough to know like what it means, but like I don't look at them that often. Any EXs I don't have right now in the offering in the Wonder Pick. I think I only have one Leafeon, right? Leafeon is really good, right? Leafeon, yeah, let's let me just check real fast. Yes, Leafeon. Okay, let's pull for a second Leafeon. Let's go. Here I go. Here we go, let's go Leafeon! Fuck! Okay. Leafeon is pretty good, I agree. Leafeon's a pretty good evolution. Yeah. When was the last time they added evolutions? Probably been a minute, right? You stare at the clocks in school often, so you got used to reading it fast? Gotcha. You think they'd have digital clocks for schools? They should use digital clocks everywhere. You know, just like giant LCDs. LCD watches. Okay, get that out of there. They should just have giant LCD watches, like, everywhere you look. And, you know, that'd be fine. That'd be good. Let's play this level. You know, like, picture an LCD watch. Picture... Do y'all still know, like, the LCD style of watch where it's, like, 8 segments? You know, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 segments? You know, like, it's an 8, but certain segments turn off and on to be, like, 7, 6, whatever. Do y'all still know that? Do the kids still know that? Or is just like... Yeah, you know, if you want to watch nowadays, it's gonna have at least some sort of screen in it. You know, do they still make digital... Yeah, 7-segment displays, that's right. Do they still make those? Do they still have those? Do kids, like, know what those are? My nephew is, like, 1 year old now. He's gonna have to... Someone's gonna have to show him what a 7-segment display looks like. You know... We can't let the next generation not know their displays. I'm sure it still exists, probably. Let's do it. This looks like a music level. Music level? Tornado Ruins. What game is Tornado Ruins from? This seems very cool. If it's from a game, that's cool. If it's original, that's also cool. Oh my god, it looks like we're like freeing the wind. Getting bouncy balls. A lot of creative design here. Ugh. We're gonna have to climb up to the, on the right side first off. And I bet we'll return. Okay, we freed that wind, and now we can activate this on-off, and bing, bang, boom, there we go. Now we can go up this way. It's not really a dying out form, unlike analog clocks. Okay. Well, if you say so. Oh! Hey! The wind can move up, bouncy balls. I didn't know that. I didn't know the wind could have an effect on a bouncy ball. Why a checkpoint right there? There's Yoshi! There's Yoshi! I see Yoshi! Well, we should go into this door that we found and fight this boss. A rare Yoshi sighting. That's right, that's right. This is, if you divide streams into streams with Yoshi and streams without Yoshi, this is officially a stream with Yoshi. That's right. That's right. People should use more Yoshis. Also more boots. I mean, we only saw Yoshi. We didn't actually ride Yoshi. So, yeah. Rare Yoshi sighting. It's not bad of a VOD name. This is an optional boss. What are we doing? I don't know, but it's very cool. This song is so familiar. Where is this from? Where is this? Chrono Trigger. Yeah, there you go. Are there tornado ruins in Chrono Trigger? It's just, was the other song from Chrono Trigger? Didn't ring a bell. So, maybe. No? Okay. Unlucky. Timing on the Podobo here. Come on up. Come on up. There we go. Boss defeated. We didn't have to do that. At least I don't think we had to do that. But it was fun, so, yeah. Got to a bonus room. Where's the exits? We just unlocked the 1-up by doing that, which... That's fun. That's a fun way to do it. Weird but fun. I liked it. It is 7:30, which means that is right. Let me hit complete. Bring up the next one. It's Paul. Paul is up. Very fun level. Very fun thing. Great use of tornadoes. Tornadoes, I feel like we see less than Yoshi, so, you know, jot that down. Folks, do you know what time it is? What's HG? I don't know what you mean, HG. For a level contest? Oh, okay. Folks, do you know what time it is? That's right. It is time now for the lightning round. HGTV. Oh, that's a thing. Home garden. Home garden. It's time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way. 5 tries. 7 for the first level of the night whose person is here. For Super Worlds. And for levels with clear rates under 1%. Those are the 3 conditions by which we get these bonus heads, which come in a big number of forms, these bonus heads do. And I will randomize them. Hey, there's another Yoshi sighting. How about that? How about that? Wario heads for Paul, if Paul is here. If Paul is not here, though, it will be sudden death. Now, this is a great time to mention, again, this is a great time to mention how the Twitch subscriber bonuses work. At any point when these lives are up, a Twitch subscriber can once a stream do either Express Pass, which lets them get to the front of the line, but we only have 3 lives rather than 5 or 7. Or use the instant refresh, which will refresh our lives from 0 all the way up to 7, which is a good deal higher than 0, you know. And you can do that for any level, even one that's not your own. Like, let's say Paul's not here. Let's say Paul's not here. If someone wants to say, like, well, we still get heads anyway, we still get 7 tries anyway, that is a, option. Your headphones died? That's a shame. Before the stream, my Pro Controller was not charged, apparently. So I had to charge it for a minute, and it seems like it's working now. How am I for battery? Absolutely fine. I don't know why it died. Fuck. Damn it. Didn't know if you did that, it would do that. Paul, go ahead and confirm. Let me put it in chat so that Paul can see. Paul, please say something, and we will have a large amount of tries for you. I'll say, let's aim to close the queue. Say like, let's say like an hour from now. Let's say like 8:30. Let's aim for 8:30 for the closing of the queue. What the fuck? What? Huh? Huh? Okay. I don't know what's going on. I'm dead. Paul, if you want me to have, what's the clear rate here? Somewhere between 3 and 5 more attempts. Now is the time to say something. Oh yeah, it would be 5 more attempts if you say something right now. Let me take a drink. Yeah, it was just 1-1. Paul, please. You did follow like 40 minutes ago. I understand it can take a while, especially outside the lightning round. 4-1's level to come up. Maybe just had to get going. Let me just check who is next. Who is next is Chard, who just said what. So, who is next is here. Let me pull a card, talk about it for a bit, and then if Paul is here, we can continue. And if not, we'll pull up charge level. We'll dismiss and go from there. I've been meaning to finish Avowed. I'll say in all the stuff I've been up to this week, I haven't played any Avowed since like since like a week ago, since like maybe last weekend. I had gotten to the 4th area of the game, and just, yeah, I haven't had the time to return. I'll say I've really been enjoying my time with it, just like, as a game that takes up my whole TV and makes it harder to, like, watch The Simpsons whilst playing the game, I am much more inclined to just say, play games on the Nintendo Switch, or play games maybe on the PC, where I can have some window-in-window type action pretty easily. You know, that is just a lot easier than having to switch inputs and go to the Xbox and deal with, you know, having to mute the TV and get the audio through my headphones so I can hear it if I want to, like, watch The Simpsons whilst playing Avowed and just doing, like, dungeon stuff. Obviously, I would listen to Avowed once story stuff happened, but that's, like, rare, so, you know. If it was on Switch, I would be probably done with it by now, but, you know, it's so much easier to play Switch games. It's so much easier. I love just having it on my lap, just you know, with the whatever I'm watching on the TV. I can't wait for the Switch 2, and I hope that everything major will just come out on the Switch 2 and will be comparable. Hey, Diamond, will be as good as it needs to be on the old Switch 2 as it is on the Xbox Series X, more or less. You know, like, obviously it can't be quite as performant, but it can at least be adequate. Switch kinda isn't adequate, and as a result, there's a lot of games that aren't on Switch. I want to finish Avowed. I probably will soon. I've been busy. That's the long and short of it. I haven't forgotten it existed. Speaking of games that I probably shouldn't, Paul isn't here, it looks like, so I'm going to hit dismiss and bring up the next one, which is Chard, who is here. Speaking of games that I probably should remember exist, Diamond, you're going to want to do exclamation point add to get the level in there. Speaking of games that I do remember exist, but I haven't been able to play, I want to do Split Fiction, but it turns out that, like, if you don't have someone to play it with, you can't play it, and, like, you know, I asked around a Discord or two, like, hey, what's up? Anyone want to play it? And it seems like the thing is, like, no one who doesn't already have a co-op partner handy is, like, jumping at the bit to pay $50 to buy it. It looks like. So yeah, what the fuck? Both at Twitch and YouTube. That's excellent walkie-talkie. It looks like no one's going to take me up on playing that game, and if no one does, I just won't play it. And hopefully it'll come to Game Pass, and then I can play it on Game Pass with someone else who is just like, yeah, I don't want to pay for it either. That's how I played A Way Out. If A Way Out had not been on Game Pass, I would not have, or It Takes Two. If It Takes Two had not been on Game Pass, I would not have played it. Alright, it's high clear rates, 5 lives. Refresh heads, yes, yes. Yes, I can see you're in both places. That's great. I appreciate, appreciate... Bleh? I appreciate it. For real. Okay, there we go. We had to open a way forward. I think. Maybe. I can take these springs and, create a spring tower. Feel like I'm kind of grasping at straws here. But also, this could be the way. Hello, Axel. How you doing? Yes. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. This looks promising. Throw the ball to hit an on-off. I dropped my P. I hope that's not bad. There is cheese. That's cheese. I guess if that's cheese, that's cheese. Well, at least I taught you something. That is, some cheesy cheese. I couldn't find the regular vanilla solution, so, you know, that's also something to consider. Like, the vanilla way, not entirely, super duper clear, perhaps. Cheese is good. Yeah, I like cheese as well. Cheese is a tasty thing. I feel like I don't have enough cheese these days. I only have cheese with my breakfast if I'm having like an Egg McMuffin type situation. And I feel like I eat a lot less burgers these days. Sandwiches would have cheese, so like a Subway sandwich. That's like another place where I get some cheese. When else am I eating cheese? Macaroni and cheese? So like if I go to Cowboy Chicken, I'll have cheese. I don't love Cowboy Chicken though. I don't like it as much as I used to like Boston Market. Too smoky. Pasta? Oh yeah, pasta always has cheese on it. You know what I say? I don't have it that often. I feel like if you were to compare to like other ingredients. It probably wouldn't be a surprise to say, like, yeah, it's probably one of the top 5 things you eat, actually. Up there with ice cream and, like, bread and, eggs. Eggs is probably the #1 thing that I eat. That's right, it's already the lightning round. I need to kill that Koopa, don't I? Things I eat in quantity. Definitely eggs is #1. Annoying. Eggs is definitely #1. Ice cream maybe #2. I'm gonna say bread #2. Bread is probably #2. Bread and bread type products. Buns. If you include buns and things of that nature, yeah, for sure. Ice cream probably #3.
Oh yeah.
Cheese #4? I don't know what's #5. Burgers. Yeah, probably by default at that point, you know. It's not as competitive at that point. Stouffer's type thing. Soup. No, I don't eat those as much. I don't eat those all the time, just sometimes. Depends on what's available. Depends on what I have. I guess 5th is like a flex spot. Thank you. Thank you for the level chart. We got through all nice and clean. A little bit cheesy, but what are you gonna do? Let me hit complete and pull up the next one. Didn't we have Paul like a minute ago? Isn't this the... I think I might have just accidentally not dismissed this one and just like bounced it back to the queue, right? Like, that is this one, yeah? Okay, yeah, this is not the next one. Next one ought to be Yoshi. Yoshi, you are up. Now, Yoshi said that Yoshi would watch until a Yoshi was seen, and we did see a Yoshi, so perhaps Yoshi is no longer present. But, Yoshi, if you are here, we would get more attempts that way. You understand. Let me do another card. Got some new cubes and also a charger. Just to get the more boring one out of the way. The old charger that I had was a little bit unstable insofar as, like, when I had it on my, you know, like if I zoom out here. While I had it on, like, my, hand to the, this way. While I had it on my, my, like, love seat, like, medium thing here, it would sometimes topple over, and when it did, my phone would just, like, fly off it and go into the cracks beneath my my sofa, in the middle of my sofa, which was quite unpleasant, and I was tired of that happening. So I got one that's like magnetically attached, and also it has kind of a wider base. You can see. Let me make myself big. Yeah, it has sort of a wider base. You can see, so it's a little more balanced as well, and a little less prone to falling over. Plus, the top part actually slides out. It's sort of a battery on its own terms, so I can take it out and, you know, use it without popping it off the magnetic dealie, and then slide it back on for, you know, resting whilst it's not being looked at. That's cool. But what's actually cool, what's more cool, are these 4 cubes that I got. New cubes. I hadn't gotten cubes in a while, and I just realized I hadn't gotten cubes in a while. So I said, you know what, let me look at the cubicle and buy some more cubes. In particular, this is one I was really interested in for a while. Ooh, green screen, hello. Hide the green side, hide the green side. This is a 2x2 FTO. I've been curious about, like, how such a cube would solve, since I've had these 3x3 FTO for a while now, and like a year ago I got a 4x4 FTO, which you can solve as like a it's an octahedron. It has 8 sides. It's like a diamond, you see. You can solve it like a 2x2, but it also, that one popped like a son of a bitch, so I had to like not use it that much. If ever you messed with it, it would just like break up into a million pieces. It was terrible. This is apparently they started making 2x2 FTOs at some point in the last year, and I think it's really nifty. I solved it a couple times, got figured out a couple of algorithms that handled the edges, and I could kind of do the corners intuitively. It's a pretty cool little puzzle, and definitely one I will mess with a bit more. I also got this this weird dealie, which is in its solved state right now. You could get it with either the colors on the faces, or like this one, the colors just like in each of the corners. It's a corner twisting puzzle. You can sort of see, You can sort of see how it turns, right? Like, it turns like this, and also, it turns on the corners as well. You can scramble it and have it look really scary, but it is just kind of the simplest thing to solve, since all you have to do is, like, line up the corners, and then, like, getting all this sides into place is pretty intuitive, right? It's a very intuitive puzzle, despite, you know, how much is moving around. I will say it is from, Calvin's puzzle, and it is very rough. It's very hard to turn, and, you know, as neat as it is, it's, you know, kind of unpleasant to play with, so, you know, I'm not sure I'll necessarily play with it that much. I also got this one, which is another corner-turning puzzle, which is also pretty intuitive to solve. You just sort of put all the pieces into place. It kind of reminds me of, like, a Dino Cube, or, like, I have some cubes that also are very intuitive in a very similar notion. That's, you know, in this very similar way, right? But you just like line up all the corners, have them face the right way, and then just insert each of the edges until you're just all done. And that's nice. Finally, I got this, a sandwich 3x3, which you can see it's like a regular 3x3, except instead of having each of the faces have a color, the layers have colors, like a top, a middle, and the bottom. And it just makes it really fast to solve, honestly, and it's pretty nifty. And you can solve it in a very traditional way, being like, okay, you know, I'll do the top layer, right? You can solve the top layer in a normal fashion. And then just do like some algorithms to like get the middle layer the same way you do on a 3x3 regular style. Or what I found is that you can do it in a way that you would never ever do a 3x3, which is you can start with the middle layer and do something like this. Let me see now. Fuck. Give me a second. There we go. Solve the middle layer, right? And then if you do like half turns like this, you will not disturb the middle layer, but you can move things between the top and the bottom, which makes it so that you can like solve the both top and bottom pretty quick like, which is pretty rad, I think. Pretty rad little thing. Very excited to have new cubes for once. Low-key kind of wondering, you know, I'm kind of really delighted by this, like, this sandwich cube. Like, it is so nice to have a simple, easy puzzle that's, like, not like a Dino Cube, right? Not just like, oh, you just put things in place, and it's like a 2x2, but a lot easier in a weird way. But instead, it's like almost a 3x3, except dead easy. If a 3x3 was, like, dead easy. And I would be curious, like, how hard or easy or whatever a 4x4 sandwich cube would be, or like a 5x5 sandwich cube. I bet a 5x5 sandwich cube would actually be somewhat of a mild challenge, actually. I would be curious to try that out, if that was a thing that anyone sold, or even existed. I looked on the Google. I looked on the YouTube. I didn't see anyone. I saw one video of someone being like, "Hey, I made a 4x4 sandwich cube, and it kind of sucks. I didn't like it very much." And I thought, "Oh, that's interesting," but I'm sort of curious about like a 5x5, because I like a 5x5, and like an easier 5x5, that'd be neat. I think that'd be neat. This code didn't work, and I put it in correctly, so, Yoshi, if Yoshi was here, Yoshi could correct, but Yoshi isn't here, so we should probably move on. And I gave more than enough time to Yoshi whilst I was showing off all these lovely cubes. I think I like the sandwich cube the most, though the FTO is the 2x2 FTO is exactly what I wanted. And this is made by the same maker as the magnetic FTO that I got like last year. In fact, it is the it also has magnets in it and some really good quality. So it's a high quality 2x2, and I want them to make a 4x4 so I can mess around with that. Hell, if they can make a FTO 5x5, I'd be curious. I'd be very curious, like, how that solves. FTO, new puzzle category. That's an exciting new frontier for that sort of thing. Like I said, I have a 4x4 FTO, but it pops like a motherfucker. It's not good. You can't mess around with it. You can't do a solve, unfortunately. I'm hitting dismiss. Sorry, Yoshi. 06i is here. And 06i has been chatting about the whole Rubik's thing. I'll say Rubik's brand is usually the worst place to get cubes. I'll say, like, it's better even to just, you know, if anyone's looking to get into cubing, right? Looking to fuck around with that as a hobby, what I would recommend is just go on Amazon and find a thing that's like, 17 variety cubes, and just get that. And then after you've done that, you can look on the cubicle and be like, okay, there's one that wasn't included with that. There's one that's not included with that. And then buy them individually. But for like $50, you can get like a whole grab bag of like semi-crappy ones that are perfectly fine to mess around with. Make sure it makes a good sound and it's not rough to turn. Yeah, that's sort of the problem with Rubik's. They're very rough. Is that a good sound? I think that's a good sound. How does this one sound? Not great, but it's magnets, so it feels good. This one, though, sounds like death. I think this one sounds like death to turn. It sounds like the whole thing is just, like, creaking. I'm sorry, was that was that too loud? I don't know. I put it right up to the microphone so you could hear. Was that a bad idea? I'm sorry if that was a bad idea. I assume it's not as loud as my voice. Not nearly. So, probably fine. Yeah, I really like this sandwich cube. I don't know why it took me so long to get a sandwich cube, other than it's like a easy cube for babies, you know? It is an easy cube that, like, basically anyone could solve, but that kind of makes it fun as, like, a 2-second thing to look at, you know? It's almost a fidget thing. Oh, yeah, you were next. What the fuck? I thought you were next, yeah. Let me check. Yeah, you are next. Let me, correct. I must have fat-fingered my phone there and, hit the button. Sorry. That, happens sometimes. Fat-fingered. Don't worry, Killer. You're next after. So, you are good to go. And, let's do it. And, this is the one where the likes are the thing again, right? I think we decided... Can we consider this a super world? You know, they are all branded as a super world. We are proceeding through it as a super world. You know what? I'm gonna give it... I'm gonna give it the stamp of approval. I'm gonna say this counts as a super world. And if it were possible to do it as a super world, it would be in there. I think you're still coming up, Rock Party. I think you're the one after next. You're still in there. Wait. Oh, crap. Right. 1-4. That's right. I saw the heart on there, and I thought that I had, I forgot that... Yeah, right, yeah. I saw the heart on there and got confused. I didn't realize the flag was, unset. I knew I made a mistake as soon as I saw the level. Saw the other level. Let's do this. This is not hard. This is not hard. We will do this right now. We're gonna get through in one try. One more try. We're gonna be patient around the burners. We're not going to get a bow up the ass. And we are going to tread carefully. Look at that, perfect burner timing. And now we go up, and we're probably gonna get a checkpoint. Indeed, that refreshes. Let's go. Let's do it. That pipe is suspicious, but apparently nothing. You also got the Simpsons head, which is very nice. I'll say that Homer Simpson head is actually a Rubik's Cube. It's a Homer Simpson's Rubik's Cube, which, you know, is one of those novelty 2x2s. It's not great. You know, it doesn't turn very well, but, what can you expect from a mid-2000s, mid-aughts, Rubik's... Fuck. Rubik's Novelty Cube. I have that. It's in the closet. I got it out for the Simpsons Hit and Run stream recently. And, showed it. And then, you know, didn't play with it or nothing, just was like, hey, look at this, isn't this cool? If this was a more elaborate stream, you know, if I was doing, like, sub-goals and stuff, and, like, oh, weird-ass incentives, then, like, you know, I would put something like, oh, solve this fucking dumbass cube as a thing, but that stream was just play, hit, and run, and that's all it needed to be. Yeah, that's right. Homer's head is the last one to go. Homer will not fall until such time as we run out of tries, and you know what? We just got a checkpoint. So we actually refreshed our tries, and also we finished the level, so... GG. Quality level there. That's a great 8-4. Or 1-4. 1-4? 1-4. I'm going to hit complete. And bring up the next one. Killer is here. Perfect. We'll type that in again. Fantastic, fantastic. Let's do another card. Hey, speaking of The Simpsons, I've been watching The Simpsons. That's a hell of a coincidence. That's right. That is the next card, The Simpsons. Been watching a ton of it. Just been like, you know, when I haven't been like watching anime or working on some stream stuff that you know, I've been talking about for a bit. I've been just like watching episode after episode after episode of The Simpsons, usually whilst playing Metroid Prime or one of those GB games they just added to GB Online, Donkey Kong 94 or Picross or something. Damn good. I want to shout out a couple episodes I watched since the last stream. In particular, Um, I want to shout out the See My Vest song. That's fucking hilarious. That episode fucking ruled, and I love the song. I've been like re-listening to it since I heard it a couple days ago. Just a very infectious song. I must also say that Who Shot Mr. Burns is a bona fide classic. A wonderful episode. I said before I love the joke where Mr. Burns doesn't know Homer's name. Well, they sort of took it to the logical extreme there in that episode with Homer just repeatedly going like, "I'm Homer Simpson. I'm Homer Simpson. Remember my name, please." And just, oh my god, that was just so good. He just got so fucking heated, so fucking tilted. It was phenomenal. And just, you know, it's just fucking funny scenes like with Mr. Burns like literally remembering every other member of the Simpsons family. You know, like, oh yeah, that's Bart. I adopted him for a bit. And of course that's that Marge, she painted me in the nude once. Yes, I remember that. Maggie's the one who found my teddy bear, my rare vintage teddy bear. And I forget what Mr. Burns had to do with Lisa, but he knows Lisa as well. And yeah, that is just very funny. That is just objectively very funny that he cannot remember specifically Homer Simpson. Fucking good. I hope that just never changes even in the modern day. Um let me think for a second. Get that image down there. Um Let me see here. Let's pull up the Disney Plus and I'll show hey Citrus, hey Toss, hey people. Maggie shot him too. Spoilers for Who Shot Mr. Burns. Statute of limitation. Oh god. Hey, that shouldn't be on screen. Um Ooh, Nelly. Well, I'll fix that in the VOD. That's fine. I don't want to show. I mean, I mentioned my name before, but I don't want to show my sister's name, you know? That's, that is weird. Okay, here we go. Let's look at the episodes I've been watching and just, like, name a few. I just watched, Two Bad Neighbors, which is kind of an odd one. George Bush was in that one. That was fun though. Somehow it worked. Team Homer was fucking great. Pin Pals, that whole deal. Marge Be Not Proud. Marge Be Not Proud is a weird one because it's an anti-shoplifting episode. And like, yeah, you know, Bart in the modern day would absolutely pirate all his games. Like, absolutely. And, you know, in reality, there's no consequence when you do that. There's no consequence for pirating games in that fashion, if anyone was wondering. Nothing. People do it all the time, and it's fine. And they're not even as rambunctious as Bart Simpson is. But I just think that's a little interesting. Sideshow Bob's Last Gleamings is a hell of an episode. Every Sideshow Bob episode of the Golden Age is fantastic. King-Sized Homer, Mother Simpson, Lisa the Vegetarian. A lot of these episodes, you watch them, and it's just like, holy shit, like, so many iconic moments, just like, back to back to back, like, oh, this is this episode that has this iconic moment. And I'm in season 7 right now, and they say, like, season 8 is the last one that's good. But I did look ahead, and I did see that, like, some iconic things that I remember very dearly, like Canyonero, and, I do remember the episode where Homer drives the truck. Some of those are, like, season 10, so I don't know. I feel like it's still gonna be pretty good, at least until season 10 or so. I mean, Canyonero, come on. Canyonero was a good one, right? I remember Canyonero very acutely. Is that just because I was 10 at the time? I don't know. I don't know. Was Canyon Arrow a good episode? Was Canyon Arrow a good episode? I don't know. A Star is Burned. That one was excellent. 2001 Greyhounds. That's a fucking great one. I think the episode where Marge becomes a cop is really good. The Springfield connection. And Lemon of Troy with the whole Shelbyville thing. Also a fucking great one. Homie the Clown! How can I forget Homie the Clown? Actually, I think Homie the Clown might be my favorite of all the ones I watched recently. Like, my god, Homie the Clown. I think that might be my favorite episode? Ooh, it's hard. It's hard to compete with all the Sideshow Bob episodes that are all also phenomenal, but like the Billboard gag, Clown College, you can't eat that. The scene where Homer is like hallucinating clown stuff everywhere. Homer as a Krusty lookalike. My god, that is just some of the absolute best stuff in the show. And my lord, that's gotta be, yeah, Homie the Clown. That's my that's gotta be my number one. I think. I don't know. Let's see. You know, I still got a couple seasons to go. I think that's in the top 5 for sure. There's a couple others from earlier on where I was also equally enthused, I feel like. Like, City on the Edge of Tomorrow? Was that the... What was that one? Let me see. Let me just check real fast. What was that one from a couple seasons ago? That's the one that, it's like... Last Exit to Springfield. That's it. That's the Braces one. The Braces one is also up there. I think that's the best one of season thing. Oh, also here's the old Charger for comparison. You can see it's kind of makes sense why it'd be unstable. It's just, you know, it doesn't have a strong base. It doesn't have a heavy base to like fall back on. I should, at some point, figure out, like, what my top episodes are, season by season. Maybe when I'm done with going through the whole, like, lineup, maybe then we can do a whole elaborate bit. Maybe that could be a whole elaborate bit. Or maybe I'll just, like, do it off-stream and post it and share it on stream. I don't mind, like, doing that as well, you know? It is nice to do, like, deliberations, to do, like, okay, let me think. This one goes up to the top. Ooh, what about that one? But it's also fun to just go like, hey, here's a list of 10. Ready? Number 10, this. Number 9, this. Number 8, this. Also, I feel like as far as like, you know, standalone style, I feel like there's more interest in just like... As far as the content goes, you know, you can debate like which one is better. But, I don't know. I once did, like, trying to rearrange my top 25 anime as part of a live stream that was also a little bit of Mario making, which was fun, but I can't help but think, like, okay, an hour of me looking at a list and going, like, Bocchi the Rock moves up. Bocchi the Rock moves up. I think Konosuba moves down. I think Konosuba doesn't make the list. But ReZero does. You know, I don't know that that's like the, best content in the world. This was the Super World, right? So we do have bonus heads, but we need to randomize what they are. Bowser. And also we lost one. I don't know. I don't know. I should do that off stream, I think, and then I'll come, and that'll be like the last thing we do with The Simpsons after I finish like season 10 or so. I don't know. How far should I go as far as The Simpsons goes? Should I go to season 11 or 12? 12 is like where Maude Maud Sanders? Maud Flanders. Sanders is the is the politician. In real life. Bernie. Where Maud gets taken out, and it's pretty like I've heard that described as one of the points where people feel like, yeah, that's like the most obvious jump sharking. What the fuck? Most obvious shark jumping the Simpsons ever does. You know, just like killing off a beloved side character, just unceremoniously, rudely over a contract dispute. Just very uncouth, very unsavory, very like, what the fuck are you guys doing over there? That's not a cool way to treat your employees who have like you know, left for good reasons, not enough money. Mind you, there are like more like more contentious breakups, right? I mean, I think I don't know if everyone remembers this as acutely, but even more acutely than Maud Flanders, I feel like there was the whole chef from South Park. That whole like parting of the ways was a lot more just if you don't know Chef from South Park, he was voiced by someone who was a Scientologist, is a Scientologist. I don't know what's up with him these days, but he kind of got mad with his bosses for making fun of Scientology, at which point he quit the show and they cut up a bunch of his voice lines to make fun of him and kill him off. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know how I was supposed to find that, but I did it, so I guess it's fine. Now we return from whence we came. Cookie, cookie, cookie. A lot of cookie in chat. I don't know what's up with the cookie. Why so much cookie, everyone? Anyway, that's probably like as far as I should go, season 12 at most. And then I'll say like after season 12, I'm literally thinking about trying out the Simpsons movie, which I've heard people say is actually kind of good. Like, kind of like the last quality Simpsons thing. Unless you listen to some people who say like, oh, it's good again, which... no, I don't think it is. I think it's just probably fine. You know, much in the way that Futurama is arguably fine. But it's not, like, the best thing on television, like earlier seasons were, right? It will never be that good again. And, you know, for me, I think it needs to be that good again to be, like, worth doing. Chef from South Park is such a sad episode without the context. Oh, yeah, they like... yeah, that's true. I think that's true, yeah. There's, like, a lot of, like, there's, like, some regrets. You can sort of feel that, like, oh, yeah, it's kind of sucks that we have to do this, but, you know, whatever, man. Fuck it. Fuck it all. You get the impression that they hated that it had to be this way, but also they're not going to, like, make the effort to make it not be that way. I don't know. I haven't watched South Park in like 20 years at this point. Maybe 15. So, you know, it was all from childhood, basically. Teenage years at latest. South Park movie is fantastic. I wonder if... what do you think will be better, the Simpsons movie or the South Park movie? It's gotta be the South Park movie, right? It's gotta be. I mean... like, if the Simpsons movie was done at the peak of Simpsons, like, yeah, Simpsons movie would probably be better than South Park movie. But it wasn't. It was done, like, 5 years after its prime. And it was done by... well, admittedly, they got some of the writers back to help with it, but still, I can't imagine it's that good. I do know that that iconic moment from Rock Party, You Are Up. That iconic moment from that people sometimes share, you know, worst day of your life so far. I do understand that's from the movie. So it at least has one iconic moment in there. I don't know. I'll also say, let me put in chat for Rock Party to look at. I'll also say, I have started Succession. I'm watching that with my folks, so I'll be watching that like a couple episodes a week. I've seen the first 2 episodes. It seems pretty good. I like how big of assholes the family are. Like House Home Alone kid as an adult, Macaulay Culkin, is really fun as a like billionaire's strung out son. I like the fuck up of what's the Roman or something? I like, or is Roman the Home Alone kid? I like his like fail son type thing he's got going. I like the not asshole son. He's kind of all right. And I also like the fuck up cousin. That's it's very funny him trying to get in with the family. Very funny, very awkward. Can't wait to see how all this goes out. You know, in the first episode, that strung out cousin is very much Rock Party is here, by the way. It's very much like unclear whether he wants it to be like, hey, you know, I got kicked out of the training program for the theme parks. It's very clear like, oh, let me be the mascot again. If he's saying like, let me be the mascot again, or I could be the boss if you wanted. You know, I am related to you and all. Like, it's very unclear what the fuck he wants, and that's just kind of funny. He's a good like comedic character there. And the girl is also good. What's her name? The daughter. Y'all know the daughter in Succession? What's her name? It's like a short for something. It's like Raph or something. And short for like Raffine or something. Succession. Daughter. Name. Shiv. Shaban. Oh, yeah, Shiv. Yeah, that's right. Shiv. An odd name, but, oh, I'll remember it eventually. I've never seen Succession before. This is the first time I'm seeing it. Expect to hear about it over the next, 3-4 months, I guess. Just like, you know, as I finish seasons and stuff. I don't know we need to talk about it every week, but, keep in mind, I'm going through it. Piper. That's right, we're doing Piper again. And this has a clear rate well below 1%, so let's randomize them heads. And there we go. I'm gonna say let's close the queue at 8:40. So that'll be in a little over 15 minutes from now. And by the way, I'm not gonna count that one. I was not looking at the screen. Okay. Gotta count that one though. Okay. I was looking at my watch, you see. Let's say 8:45. 8:45. And we'll wrap up from there. I think that sounds good. I think that sounds like a plan. Oh, look at us. We got to this part on our second try tonight. That's better than we do in some entire streams. Ooh, that's as far as we've gotten ever, basically. So, yeah. Let's do that again, like 5 more times, or as many times as tries that we have. This is looking good. Okay. This is going really well. How long is this level, by the way? I don't know how long this level is. It's, world record's 1.5 minutes. How far are we? Like 20 seconds in? Well, I don't know how well we're doing, but definitely making progress. Yes, Rock Party does have an instant refresh ready to go. Let's see if we need it. Y'all like Succession? You think this is a show that I will put amongst, like, you know, best of all time type shows like The Wire? Where do y'all rank it? I understand that it's over. That the 4th season is the last one. Which is good. I mean, I don't know if it's good that it ended, but it means that there's an endpoint to this, watch. Dang. Those were really good tries, though. Those were really good tries. Let me take a drink of my water. Good progress. Yeah, we made some progress. You're a minute behind, Chard? Should it be a minute behind or just like seconds behind? How do you know how far behind you are? Oh, maybe if you pause and you're rewatching not live style on the YouTube. That's possible. All right, Rock Party, do you have an instant refresh for us? Would you like to instant refresh? If you are a 1 minute behind refresh, yeah, that's something we need to like figure out. I feel like people are up to where the level ended. I ran out of life, so... Ooh! Let me stretch for a second. Maybe you'd like to do an instant refresh on the last submission of the night, Rock Party. Let me see how many cards I have left right now. I have like 7. There's 12 levels in queue. Yeah, we can close the queue at any time. Let's do 8:40. Let's do 8:40. So 10 minutes from now. Okay. Thank you, Rock Party. I'm gonna go ahead and hit dismiss, and you're always welcome to resubmit and you know, be quicker on the draw as far as instant refresh goes next time if you're looking to use it that way. You can also express pass at any time. That would also be a solution, but for that level, probably an instant refresh is more the more profitable. YouTube shows you when you click the screen. Yeah, that's what happens if you like fall behind on the YouTube side. That's cool. The way YouTube works as far as letting you see archives immediately is cool. Janaka Zero, you are up. Go ahead and confirm me. And let me do a card. Push my Warp World YouTube bot fixes to GitHub. That's right. For a while now, I've been using for the YouTube bot. I use it's not like super officially supported, but there's a GitHub bot that you can run locally that facilitates all the level submission and level stuff on there. That also reminds me, I should check something. And I finally got around to submitting my changes. I've been making bug fixes on it for a while, doing things like adding the replace functionality to it, and making it so that Japanese users with Japanese characters in their names didn't get rejected, and making it so that characters after the first space weren't ignored. And I finally went and I promoted all those fixes to the original GitHub project, so you can now get all of those things on the GitHub side, and you can use the bots with all my fixes in it now, which is nice. And it was pretty simple to do, so kind of regret not doing it earlier. Also, apparently, they told me that they should have the thing fixed where the YouTube side doesn't refresh when someone adds a level, like the number in the queue does not refresh. Let me try adding a level myself on the YouTube side and see if the number goes up. Let's see. Yes, it worked! Okay, cool! I added one, and then the count went up to 13. And I removed, or if I leave, same deal. Okay, it's fixed. Great, great. From now on, when someone submits on the YouTube side, that count will update. Fantastic. That's, I forgot that I should have been, looking at that and paying attention to that. I hadn't tested it. I hadn't actually seen it if the fix, was working like they thought it was, and looks like it works like they thought it was, so that's fucking great. Hell yeah. That's a minor, annoyance that has been, fixed. I don't see Jineke, so let's go ahead and go into sudden death. I'll say there is some setup, and there are some other things that, you know, go into, like, there are some things about my setup here that I think are interesting, and I could, like, share and explain how I do. I've been thinking for a while it'd be nice, it might be good to do, like, a how-to type video. You know, like, how to set up the bar like I have it, right? Or set up, you know, the box the way it should be. Oh, fuck, you have to go all the way. It's not just part way across. Well, Janaka Zero, we ran out of tries. Oh, hey, also, there's, like, totally... That's a key for how to do it. That's how far each of the things are. Too bad. I didn't notice until it was too late. Too bad, too bad, too bad. Why did we fall, Bruce? So that we cannot be here when your level comes up. And, you know, as a result, it doesn't get that many tries. Janaka Zero, thank you for the level. I did not become Batman. I'm hitting dismiss. Josiel Dinosaur from the YouTube side. Go ahead and confirm these. Do a confirmation. Josiel Dinosaur, you are up. And still 7 minutes until the queue closes. I can do another card. Follow up on sleep stuff. Yeah, so I've been having, like, not good sleep recently. I've been, like, I feel like I have had a problem where my bed feels like it has been, like, vibrating, like, a good deal of the night. And that has been, like, such a huge annoyance. I didn't know what to do. I've been just, like, kind of being driven crazy by it, honestly. Like, just, like, laying in bed at 4 a.m. and going, like, what is going on? Why is it vibrating so hard? I'm gonna go outside and go look at the air fan things outside and look at them and go, like, are you vibrating my apartment? No. Fuck. If it's not you, what the fuck is it? Is it the one across the street? That's ridiculous. It's across the fucking street. How can it be the problem? I don't care how loud it is. It's so far away. It can't possibly... I don't know. And, well, I'll say last night, I did try something that maybe should have been, like, earlier on the list. I unreclined my Tempur-Pedic. I set it to flat mode, and you know what? Somehow that made a difference. Like, as soon as I did that, it was feeling like it was vibrating less. I don't know if just, like, the way it was reclined, the way it was propping itself up, it was just, like, harmonizing with whatever vibrations run through my apartment by default in horrific fashion. And when it was lying flat, it was just being a lot more still, and I was able to get an okay night of sleep last night. And hopefully that'll go on into the future. I was a little worried because the vibrations seemed to start, like, as soon as I got active noise-canceling earplugs, but I don't think that those were the problem. I think that the vibration, you know, the thing about vibration is no matter how good your earplugs are, they can't do anything about vibration, one, and even if they could, you'll still feel it in your legs and in your side of your face and in your body. You know, you'll still feel it. like physically, and you know, the fact that you're not hearing anything makes any vibration so much more acute, so much more noticeable, because it's all alone in the ear now. It's the only thing, it's the only game in town. It gets a little bit easy to hear. Hello the Rad. It's going all right. We're playing the viewer levels. I don't see Josie L. Dinosaur here. So yeah, I've kind of had a mad week as far as sleep goes. I've kind of been like just only managing to get to sleep when I'm basically to the point of collapse, or like you know, coming home after work and just collapsing into a sudden nap situation, you know, or having a nap during like lunch hours and hoping that that helps to like you know, make up for all the other time I'm not sleeping. But hopefully now that it seems better, at least now hopefully I'll be able to manage to get a good night's sleep. Maybe it'll start again tonight and I'll realize like, oh, that was just coincidence. That was just coincidence. How could it be the degree of recline makes a difference? I'll just go ahead and bet that if it's like more flat and it's not you know, more points of contact, more like steadily resting. You know, the mattress is more steadily resting on the base, and the base is more steadily resting on like the bottom of the base. Like, probably that just adds a lot of stability, probably reduces a lot of things. You bought a expensive bed and still having issues? Yeah. Well, I blame the apartments, to be clear. I blame the apartment, I blame the normal AC. I do want to move at some point this year. I'll say, I don't know if I really can get all my ducks in a row for, like, my lease ends in June. And I got the offer to, like, renew. I'm kind of thinking of, like, extending it out until, like, November or so, maybe, like, end of the year. And then getting a house. You know, a little more time to get a down payment together, you know? Maybe a little bit more time to shop. And also, I think I don't want to be moving whilst going on, like, say, summer vacations, you know? I got plans for summer vacations in, like, July. July is locked in, and I'd like to do a... August vacation as well. I'd like to go up to Epic Universe in, like, August is my current plan. And both of those things are difficult to do whilst, you know, moving into a new house. Moving into I shouldn't say a new house. I'll probably get, like, a medium fixer-upper, a small house. I don't need that much space. 3 bedrooms is plenty. I don't need 4. I have heard people say, like, just go with a house, or at least coworkers just say, go with a house. Whatever, you know, you don't need to necessarily go with a townhouse. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. With townhouse, you do have to worry about, like, neighbor being right there, but also, you know, you don't get more space than you need. I guess a thing I'll say about these townhouses, looking at them, is that a lot of them are nearly as expensive as regular fucking houses of comparable sizes, so why not just get a fucking regular house then? I don't know. I hope interest rates go down. I don't know. Fuck. What the fuck's going on with that? I don't know what happens with interest rates when we don't have a government, or a functioning government, but, we can only hope that by November, it's easier to buy a house. Just in general. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about, like, how much time I want to give myself, right? And, you know, I do feel like once I move, a lot of my, like, I gotta get a place that has good AC and good appliances. You know, if anything's included, it needs to be good quality and not noisy pieces of shit. But assuming I can find such a place, you know, That'll be good. And I can always invest in a new AC, I guess. If I want it to be like fucking silent. And, you know, such things can be arranged. Probably like in a year from now, Lord Bowser. Not anytime soon. I don't think I'll be doing it over the summer. That's just, yeah, I don't think. Also, I don't know, like, how early you should be, like, buying, such that, you know, let's say I have a lease ending in November. Like, can I get out of it in, like, October? I probably can. It's probably fine. I should look into how easy it is to get out of leases and, like, whether I should just, like, lease for as long as I need and then maybe look to move as soon as I can. Probably will look to do it August at the earliest, like, or September, maybe, at the earliest, really. I don't think I should do it over the summer. No. October, November would be my honest guess. Thank you, Josiel. We completed it. Let me go ahead and get the next one up. It is Ante's level. Antre's level? Excellent. Oh, it is now 8:40, 8:45, so, Antre, are you here? Antre, go ahead and confirm. Let's do this one, and then we will close the queue and do the, last call for levels, whole 9. Yeah. Antre is here, fantastic. And Super World, so we will get bonus heads. Let me spin the wheel, spin the thing. Yoshi's. Hey, more Yoshi's. Here's one last piece of follow-up. More cards, like, just like personal stuff. Follow-up on clips and shorts. I've been talking about this for a bit, you know, a whole situation where I like to clip up best moments from every stream that I do. I do believe every stream has such quality moments in it. And for a while now, my solution has been to save the videos as highlights so that they would not expire on Twitch. And I'm like a year behind. I got like, I did a count. Something like 104 VODs to clip up. And I think I've done like 450 or so in the last year. But I'll say these last 2 weeks, I have picked up the pace. I think I did like maybe... I took care of like some of the harder ones to do, which would be like the Extra Life stream from 2 years ago where I played 50 turns of every Mario Party. I just got one Mario Party left to clip up. That was over 25 hours of streaming, so that was like 26 hours of streaming, so it's sort of a lot to get through and to find all the best moments in and to find all the most Mario Party type bullshit happening. Like, Jesus Christ, I totally forgot at the end of Mario Party 7, spoilers for 2023's Extra Life stream, but I got 2 stars stolen from me on the last fucking turn. Isn't that fucking Mario Party for you? My God. My God, that's just, a hell of a thing. When you see that, it's just like, oh my God, this is perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Some Mario Party-ass bullshit. Great, great. Couldn't have left this, like, on the chopping room floor. You know, couldn't have left that go unsung as a wonderful moment that can be extracted and turned into a YouTube short one day. Like, yeah. That's amazing that happened to me back in 2023. God damn. So yeah, making good progress on that. I think I've clipped up like 50 hours in the last 2 weeks, which, considering that the highlight limit right now is 100 hours, and I have like 550 hours currently in the thing, probably means that I probably can't make it to get it down to 100 by the time that Twitch does the thing, but I'm gonna have a new process. I'm going to just have to re-upload things to Twitch to clip them up, and I can do that. You're like 8 hours over the storage limit, Trainer Derek? Gotcha, yeah, that's not as bad as being 300 hours over, 400 hours over. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best here. It's a time-consuming thing to go back and take care of all that bullshit, but, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. That's part of why it's been hard to get to Avowed, honestly, is that, like, part of me is just saying, like, okay, I gotta be productive tonight. You know, like, yes, okay, play a couple hours of Metroid Prime and while watching a couple hours of The Simpsons. Do all the anime, but also let's do like 5 or 6 hours of clipping. Let's go. Let's get a viewer level stream done. There's like 50 of those that all have not been processed, haven't been like chewed up. You know, there's like 20 playthrough. I did totals. Hang on, let me show you. If anyone's curious. I know. I have too many clips. I like to be what's the word? I take a shotgun approach to clips. I just clip everything that looks like it could be a clip, and then I export like half of them to YouTube, and then I post one YouTube thing a day, which means that I have much more shorts than I could ever post, like doing them once a day, but that just means that the best of the best get posted, which doesn't sometimes mean that sometimes I post something that ends up being a dud, but what can you do? What the fuck? So yeah, I did some counting of like how many streams are left, and there's apparently 39 viewer level streams, the StarCraft playthrough, 6 of them, 1 Mario Party, 4 Game of the Year streams, 7 Skyward Sword streams, Game Pass 4 of those, 9 randomizers, 1 Mario Maker 1 stream, 8 Odyssey streams, 1 July 4 stream, 3 Nuts and Bolts streams, 1 Super Mario Maker 2 test stream, 3 random revisits, 2 Day 1 streams, a Heroes of the Storm stream, 2 full long game streams. That was where I play where I played a is this your first time seeing the phone, Trainer Derek? Yes, I can make the phone come on screen. It's pretty sweet. The Japan trip, I have to clip up the Japan trip, both the one where I was just talking about my flight where I didn't play a game, and also the 3 that had gameplay and also talk about the trip with the Japan stream. I need to clip up me telling the story about how my backpack flopped open in the middle of Shinjuku Station, dropping the laptop to the ground in the middle of Shinjuku Station. It was quite the scare. I'm surprised it didn't get damaged. It got damaged later on the way to ASUS, but not when it fell out of my goddamn backpack. That was ridiculous. That's gotta be, that's a good one. That's probably a fun story to tell in short form. Glover has one. The 360 Extra Life is 1 stream. Half-Life 2, there's 2 more of those. The rare playthroughs, there's 4 of those now. And 1 Mario making stream, which apparently I didn't clip up already. Those ones, I don't know. So yeah, there's just, I have a whole list of here of like, you know, if I look in catch up here, here's like every stream since like November 2023 listed out, and like some cases like specific games listed out. So like, okay, if I do like one thing at a time, like let's say I don't do a whole fucking stream at a time. Let's say I just do the hour I did Tears of the Kingdom and Pikmin 4 and then like called it a day. You know, it kind of gets repetitive to do a whole 12-hour VOD at once, you know? If you feel like you have 48-hour days because you are watching 4-hour streams, watching shows and anime and making clips at the same time, well, the watching streams, yeah, I don't know how I do it either. You're right. It does seem like I get a lot out of every day. Certainly I'm not sleeping that much. That's sort of the problem, I guess, is that sleep is getting left by the wayside right now. Yeah, my production value is pretty good. I think so as well. Anyway, that's just the whole thing, and good God, I want to catch up on this shit. I want to make it so that I'm just like day and date, and I can just do like the 2 streams that I do any given week. For too long, for the last few years, I've probably been clipping like less than a stream per week, And since I do 2 streams per week, that means I've been falling behind like 1 stream a week for like months and months and months and months. So, yeah, I'm kind of really deep in the hole as far as that business goes. And also, I'll say, like, I'm watching these streams and I'm finding killer moments and going like, oh my god, that was that stream? Like, I did a random... I've been going through, like, the oldest Mario Maker short, streams that were not, like, clipped up. And, I found some amazing moments where I was just like, oh, fuck! Oh, fuck, I remember that! Like, there's ones where it's like, okay, this seems fine. Yeah, that could be a short. That could be a clip. Maybe. Probably not. I'll probably delete it before it gets posted, but there's been ones where it's like, oh crap, that's what was that one? What was that one that I saw yesterday? There was that one where I got into a new room in Bingo's stage, and Mario is looking at us, that's right. I guess I don't usually idle as Mario that often. I don't usually see his idle animation. There was that one where Bingo had a really hard level, and, Bingo had a really hard level, and, I just struggled with it, and it was actually a good moment. Doesn't sound as good out of context, but, it's actually good. It's actually a good bit. Let's play this fucking level, what are we doing? I feel like at some point I should probably just, like, drop the topic, I know that, like, is talking about all this busy work I'm making myself doing, and, the process in general, is that interesting? I don't know. I feel like we can just go like, okay, suffice it to say, I'm working on that. You can go to the Discord and check the Twitch clip channel, and you'll see every clip I'm making as I'm making them. And I'll admit they're not all winners, which is why only some of them get to become like YouTube Shorts, and which is why only some of them that get to become YouTube Shorts actually become ones that get posted. But, I make sure that nothing's left on the chopping room floor, and, yeah. When I first started streaming, I didn't do it myself like that, but eventually I realized if I wanted there to be clips of all this stuff, you really have to do it yourself unless you have, like, a viewership of, like, hundreds or thousands, right? Like, if you have hundreds of viewers, like, yeah, someone will take care of it, but dozens to anything below, like, hundreds, and you just basically gotta do it yourself or it doesn't get done. And also, I do like to specifically be like, okay, well, I want to start here and stop here. I'm kind of picky about that stuff. I'll be honest, sometimes I reclip some stuff that y'all have already gotten because, like, I want about, like, 5 seconds more coverage before the clip starts. Or I want to include the part where I go like, damn it. Like, that got cut off in like 06i's version. And it's like, that's fair because you were doing it live, but let's get that one in there. Let's get that part in there. I don't know. It's a tough thing. Also, there's a million other things I need to catch up on as well. Like, a couple years ago, I re-reviewed like 600 games and put them up on Backlogged, and I haven't written a single review for Backlogged in like 3 years, so, like, I still haven't gotten up to present, so I need to do that at some point. And also, there's a million other little things that I need to catch up on. I haven't listened to podcasts regularly in ages. Never used the clip feature. It's understandable. Anyway, let me hit completes. That was Entree's level, right? With the super world, yeah. Barnstormer is up next. You know what? I'm gonna do Barnstormer's level. We'll do Barnstormer's level, and then we'll close the queue, and then we will do last calls and close the queue and do the whole 9. I think that sounds fair. I think that sounds good. I am still hoping for a shorter length tonight, but it is 9 o'clock, which means we've been going about 3 hours. We can do one more. We can do one more, and then we'll close. And this one's not that difficult, right? You're gonna go now, Lord Bowser? You have a good one. Have a good one, Lord Bowser. Nice to see you. Next week, we'll try again. It's a benevolent level. Excellent. Well, it is a graveyard full of ghosts. It can't be, super duper duper easy. I feel like I've seen renditions of Kakariko, like, a lot of time in levels of either yours or, either yours or, 06 Eyes. What's with the water noises, wind noises? Doesn't matter. I like these, blades. Oh, go through the pipe. It's raining. Okay. I was confused there. This would be the crypt that, you raised Dante in, I guess. But, like, reverse style, like, reverse of how it actually is in the real game. We gotta do that jump better. Anyway, I'll say this weekend, I'll probably try to catch up more. I feel like the last several weekends have not been good for, like, YouTube short Twitch clip catch up. Whether it was because of the whole, you know, being really sleepless and wanting to sleep until like late day, and also because I lost an hour, you know, or whether it was because, like, you know, doing a big live stream that Simpsons Hit and Run like the weekend before last. So this weekend, you know, maybe Sunday, after I watch 100 Girlfriends, I'll just sit the fuck down and be like, okay, let's get like 5 streams clipped up. And if I can do that, like, you know, if I can do as many as I possibly physically can, you know, that'd be, maybe that could be the way forward, you know, just doing like 2 streams a week, clipping them up on Sunday, like, that would be almost sustainable. That'd be almost sustainable, and I wouldn't have to use, like, most of my weeknights to do it that aren't stream nights. I can't do it on a night that I'm streaming. That's just too much work. I'll say, like, it, you know, it is this kind of thing where I need to, like, summon up the energy and go, like, okay, I'm gonna go do this shit. Let's get it done. Let's make some progress. I do skip through a lot of it. I'll say I do skip through a lot of it, but, you know, it still takes time. You know, I button, and be like, okay, I'm talking about 100 girlfriends. Button. Still 100 girlfriends. Button. Okay, it's talking about Bochi the Rock. Button, you know. You know that there's not gonna be a memorable clip if, like, I'm talking about something and not even paying attention to the stage. You know, and if I die, I just continue with my tangent without breaking in pace. Like, that's just not the material. Folks, do you know what time it is? It's time for last call for levels. That's right. It's time for last call for levels. Did I? Also, I gotta hit complete on the last level. The last level was cleared. Barnstormer, you're good. Free to resubmit. Random walkie-talkie pyro. Confirm at any point in the next, like, whatever, and you'll be good. Let me hit next so you can know. But, folks, we're in last call for levels. Last call for levels is where I give y'all some time to submit any last levels that you got. In the meantime, I'm going to show off some of my own. And for the last few weeks, we've been going through and just, like, showing off, like, beta versions of all my levels, well, why don't we do something different? Why don't we show off the beta version of the current level? In fact, let me grab something real fast. 1 second, I'm gonna throw to a break for 2 seconds to go run and grab a little sketch I did the other day. That was the break screen. It's different from the stream as starting screen. Just took a second. I went and grabbed, I zoom out my, make myself bigger. I grabbed a little sketch that I have for like an idea for how the last segment should work. Which is like, okay, what if you ground pound an extendo, you, jump over a bunch of spike things, you hit a on-off here by doing a business, and then the extendo is gone, but now you can go back over the spike platforms. That's my idea. And I thought, first off, let me show you what I got. Let's look at this level again. One more time. It's been a minute since the last time I showed it, but it has not changed. And then let's just try building that out and see what it looks like. This is Playtime Palace, the last level in my super world. The final Bowser fight. If 7-5 is like... If 7-5 is like the first K. Rool fight in a Donkey Kong country, this one is like the second K. Rool fight, the one that's shorter. And, oh. You're right, I was big. My bad. You want me to start over? I can start over.
Let's go.
I mean, y'all have seen this before. It hasn't changed none, but, doesn't hurt to go through it real fast. Thanks for noticing. I mean, it was probably pretty obvious to y'all. So basically, you got these boxes, you got these extendos, you got these, like, clouds, yellow spikes, boxes, clear pipes. Kind of a lot going on. It's kind of a busy level, but I think a fun one, and one that, is compelling. And also has some pretty good moments, some pretty memorable bits, and, some fun bullshit like here, where you can only wait so long because the platform you're standing on will disappear below you. For the second half of the level, you get a choice of power-ups, and we will choose the Fire Flower because, despite what chat said, I think it's kind of the most convenient one. The one with the most, like, range and the least drawbacks. And, you know, you just sort of proceed. Oopsie daisy. Proceed to the side here until such time as you do a thing. It'll make sense in a second. Alright, get above that and hit that on-off. By hitting that on-off, you get a key, and now you can return from whence you came. You can't return from whence you came until you get the key and the on-off, on-off. It's not possible. Jump under these guys. Now, that guy's gonna hit the on-off, and that's gonna force you to go over here and get the checkpoints. Which is nice and convenient, means that it's a little bit foolproof. Pass through here and get another power-up. You can't get the one you had before because it won't have respawn, but you can get a new one. Then there's just one last sequence here. This is the part that's incomplete, by the way. This final sequence. And yeah, it's at this point that the level doesn't exist anymore. Until you will have to do an on-off again, but I think after you do that, you will go into this boss fight, which Let me go on with a power-up. Also, by the way, just like pro tip here, with Builder Mario, you can block off this this pipe here. So, you know, that's a good buff for Maker Mario, for Builder Mario, let me say. But let's play the level with Boomerang, the boss with Boomerang, and it should be a nice, simple thing. Okay, so this will be tutorialized in the previous room, what to do with the bomb. You hit the block enough times, and it spawns blocks. You can use them both to hit Bowser, and also to, like, defend from those guys. Were those guys not spawning? No, they're spawning. They're spawning. Want to make sure that you can't, like, stop them from spawning just by moving the camera. I think we're good on that front. I think we're good on that front. So you do that, and then 4 pows. And you're good. You can also use the pows to get down. Either slide down here and jump over there, which is risky, or stand on this whilst the Goombas are taken care of, and you can get to the end here. Which I have decided to give you a mushroom just out of, like, the generosity of my heart. And that's just the end of the level, and it's pretty good. Right. A little bit of the last level for the Maker. And let's make this bit. Let me make myself big again. So we're looking for a on-off that spans the gap. Spike pillars to jump between. And maybe it drops a bully and a POW block that you can use for the last guy. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Let's, okay, first off, do I like this? Do I like this, this business? I can take or leave it. I feel like let's just leave it. I do like... Okay, first off, put this here. Have it so that you go down through a pipe. Just a little bit of making. Let's do a little bit of making. In fact, hurry it up with this stuff. Just literally make the thing that was on the paper. Okay, okay. Erase this. Oh boy. Let's just make the bit with the exclamation point block. So something simple. Something just like... Actually, make it go up a level, because that's interesting. Or down a level, either... I feel like I've already down before. Yeah, make it go down like that. Yeah, okay. And then add some spikes here. One here. Let's see now. One here. In fact, let's do it like this. Okay, here's the setup. This goes down like that. Blocks, and then a couple of bad spike blocks right here, and add a 10 coin right there in the risky spots. Something like this. Make that blue. That's as far as it can go. Yeah. So do like this. Not bad. It's alright. Ceiling. That's something to get sorted out over time. The 10 coin isn't actually harder to get. Actually. We'll have to work on that and work on, like, how to make that more interesting. Maybe this is multiple and have it be another Piranha Creeper situation. Oh, well, that looks like shit. Because the Piranha Creeper is, coming out of a platform that's not there. Ah, well. I'll think about it. I'll figure out what we're doing. Okay. I'm a little concerned about the length. I feel like this exclamation part platform could fill up more of the space. Maybe it should just go flat so as to make it, like, more convenient. But that's sort of the direction I'm going, and I'll have to find some time to make it sometime soon. How about Barnstormer, you didn't want to get another level in? That's fine, that's good. Hey, you know, if you don't want to, I'll I think that's enough last call for levels. Just a little bit of a maker update and a little bit of making this time. I really need to find the time to make. You know, I've been playing the Metroid Prime games while I'm watching The Simpsons. I could easily Mario make while I'm watching The Simpsons just as easily, and maybe get that last part, like, sorted out, get it figured out, and then, you know, it'll be done. Barely any last-minute revisions after it, like, after people get their hands on it and give me some feedback, you know? I'm excited for this level to go out as well. I'm excited for the super world to be finished. I don't know when it'll be, but, yeah. Let's go ahead and close the queue. Alright, folks. It is time to finish off the levels what are in the queue. And do them, you know, normal lightning round style. There's 8 of them. Not too shabby. We've been streaming for around 3 hours now. Since I went live, I think, so this will be just over a 3-hour stream if we can get through these levels, like, relatively quick-like. Let's do that. I think 3.5 hours is a perfectly good length for a stream. Feeling like this will be more like 4. I feel like what we're learning is that, like, if we want to have a shorter stream, we have to start the lighter round sooner, and we probably also need to, like, close the queue sooner. And maybe also I need to spend less time in, last call. You know. Oh, this is cool.
Oh, no.
Very cool. We have 2 tries on account of random walkie-talkie pyro did not confirm during that, whole bit. During that whole, last call bit, so we gotta be real good at this. I fell through the gaps of the minecart. That level seems really cool. Walkie-talkie pyro. But you didn't confirm, so I can't do any more. Blue-haired boy, you just got here? Well, like I said, I've said before, people who just got here, I'm okay letting someone get one in. Here, go ahead, get one in. We can have one more. There you go, blue-haired boy. Perfect. Okay, back closed. Rad. Okay, Random Walkie-Talkie Pro was not here. Let me hit dismiss. And bring up the next one by Diamond. You had an idea where in your super world, a main world would stay the same with differences, variations for 2 levels? Is it a good idea? Main world will stay the same with different variations with 2 levels. I'm not sure I understand O6i, but, you know, that's... if you're talking like a, what's that? If you're talking like a 1 version versus a hard version, you know, like a Super Meat Boy light version versus a dark version, that's another game with a dark world. That works really well in Super Meat Boy, so you can try that. Or if it's just like the same but with like different tweaks to it, that could also be interesting. So be sort of more of a like 3D world type business. People should do that more in 2D platformers. Have like a dark version of the world, or hell, even just go the full 3D world and have like 3 or 4 variants for every level. That would be rad. If it was, and I feel like it'd be a good way of getting like more replay value, more like value out of your 2D platformer, you know? Without necessarily like tripling the development time to make more levels. 1.1 has a main forest and a beach subworld. 1.2 will reuse the same forest and add paths and change it. That could be interesting. If it's like... if it feels kind of like a Metroidvania-y type thing. You know, like where you play 1 level, and it's like, okay, you've now unlocked this thing. So now you're in the 2nd level, and you... It's like you're playing a Metroidvania and you got the new item. You can now go new places in the same world. That sounds like it could be interesting. If you can communicate that to the players. This is the hardest level that Diamond ever made. Well, Diamond, let me hit next to put a thing in chat just so you know. Did I already do that? I don't think I did. Diamond, go ahead and say something. If you're here. I can see that working. That's an idea. Or make it feel like Mario 64, where like, okay, this time you go into this pipe, and the world that you arrive at is a different time, but it's still the same hub world. You know, you could make the main forest feel like a hub world or something. That could be interesting. Feel like you could do like a whole 2D platformer with that sort of structure, right? Where it's like, okay, yeah, you got like a 2D Peach's Castle situation outside rather than a world map. Like, making levels like that would be a good proof of concept for that sort of structure. Feel like it would work better, you know, outside of Mario Maker. You know, same as like Mario Maker, same as like Metroidvania levels do, just in general, you know. It's like the limitations of Mario Maker make it a tough fit. But, and make it like hard for people to conceptualize what the fuck's going on, but it's an interesting idea. Chew on it, sleep on it, sleep on it. With ideas like that, you want to chew on it, you want to sleep on it. Hello, John Fortnite. The queue is closed, but,
No.
the queue is closed, but, tell you what, here, get one in. There you go, John Fortnite. I fucked up. I fucked up immediately. That is a pretty hard level, Diamond. If you were here, we would do more tries, but you're not here, so 2 is all we get. The clear rate is below 1%, so we would get a good amount of tries. We'd get more than otherwise. John Fortnite, you can get in if you want. There you go, perfect. Let me reclose it. As soon as the bot says it's okay. Wonderful. Thank you, Diamond. I'm going to go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll bring up the next one. Axel. Axel on the YouTube side, go ahead and confirm. Also, I'll do a card. Did you hear about the Egenika accident at Fuji-Q Highlands? Maybe not. Probably not. Egenika is a roller coaster at Fuji-Q Highlands back over in Japan. Axel is here, fantastic. Is a big old roller coaster over in Japan, which I really quite enjoyed riding and had a great time on back in October whilst I was in Japan. And apparently, like 2 weeks ago, a worker died after they were working on the track and the roller coaster was somehow allowed to roll over them. And fucked up considering that that ride is extremely cool, extremely fun, and, you know, it might be closed now as a result of these fuck-ups, you know? And apparently it's happened before, like 20 years ago. The same thing happened, like, really early into that coaster's life, so, like, the fact that it's happened twice is absurd, but, like, goddamn, kind of sad about it, considering that, like, you know, like I said, I really enjoyed that coaster. Here's what it looks like, by the way, if you don't know it. It is a, like, fourth dimensional coaster, meaning that, the cars on the wings sort of spin independently of the train, or, like, of the course, but also not freely. They're, like, set in stone, so while you're going up a hill, you'll always be facing backwards, and when you fall down, it'll spin you so you're, like, facing forwards but upside down, and then it'll go over some inversion, and you'll be, like, the track will be upside down, but since the rotation will be such that you will be facing up, and it's, like, kind of bizarre and trippy. Apparently, X2 at one of the Six Flags parks is a very similar layout, but it's not quite as good. Like, Egenika is like a better version of X2, and more smooth, better maintained. I guess, you know, how much better maintained? Oops. You know, it's, And as far as, like, roughness goes, it's not very rough. It's a little rough, apparently, is what people have said. I didn't really remember it being rough, but it's really intense, really amazing, and, you know, just an amazing ride, and really, I'm kind of bummed that like, Fuji-Q Highlands might be losing it. Might be losing that ride, considering that, like, yeah, you know, they have, like, 4 really good roller coasters right now, and if they lose them, they're down to 3. I am watching ReZero, that's right. I did hear about that, that remix thing, yeah. Oh, you're talking to blue-haired boy. Gotcha. Let's play it. 1-1, but with Hammer Brothers. 40 seconds. This shouldn't be very hard at all. Wait, what was the clear rate on that? I didn't see what the clear rate was. Let's check the clear rate. Ooh, this might be hard. Yeah, it's just above 1%. Okay, so we don't get bonus heads, unfortunately. Just over the break point. You don't know? Water? Okay, let's kill these guys. I'm not sure, like, how tight this thing is, but we'll try our best. Yeah, very sad that that tragedy had to happen, or I say had to happen. That tragedy happened, and I hope that, like, that Fuji-Q Highlands doesn't, like, lose Egenika, considering that, like, yeah, no, they're kind of suffering for rides already. You know, they're kind of a half-day park as it is, I feel like. At least in my trip, I was able to do basically everything on the first night that I arrived, and I arrived at, like, 5 p.m., so, like, you know, doing 3... Hey, Mini-Me with the raid. Thank you for the raid, Mini-Me. They are, the seasons of ReZero are different. That is correct. Let me give you a shout-out. There. 1 second. Shout-outs. There you go. You were playing Mario Maker as well. Excellent. Fantastic. Are you looking to get a level in? Anyone from the thing? Tell you what, let me just we're doing viewer levels. Hell yeah. Let me just go ahead and do a late open real fast. Anyone who hasn't gotten one in, people from the raid specifically, feel free to get one in right now, and then I will reclose it. The water thing is a hint to where you are. Gotcha, blue-haired boy. There's a city with water. I don't know what else water would be referring to. Ooh, that's a tight timer. That's a tight timer right there. This is the lightning round. We have only 5 tries to beat any level that comes our way. With fewer tries for fuck! The 1-up killed me. The 1-up. There is a hidden star, isn't there? That's like the thing in 1-1, isn't there? There's the 1-up there. Isn't there a 1-up like here or something? Or like down there or something? Or here? I'm not sure if it's somewhere. We probably should have just rolled. If anyone knows where the hidden star is, typically in 1-1, usually in 1-1, vanilla in 1-1, let me know. But you know what? Honestly, we can do this. I think we can do this just vanilla style. I mean, assuming we don't lose, like, a bunch of time hitting a block. We're losing some time here, that's not good. Now that we got, this. We got 10 seconds left. 7, 6, 5, 4. Wait! There's two missing! Where were the 2 that was missing? Or were they in the pipe area? Damn, they were probably in the pipe area, weren't they? Yeah, the pipe. That was so close. But alas, we are out of lives. Though, then again, did we just drive the clear rate under 1%? We did not. Unless, did we? No, we didn't. We only added 7 tries. That would be enough to, we only added 5. That wouldn't be enough to drive it down below 1%. No. Looks like y'all are good on, don't have any levels to submit. Let me know if you change your mind. I'm gonna go ahead and close it back up. That's good. That's great. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, Echinaika. I'm very sad about that. I hope that Fuji-Q Highlands, like, get some more love, get some more attractions. You know, I'll say, like, when I was there and when I left there, I was like, okay, it's kind of a half-day park. I don't know if I'll ever be back until they get, like, a couple more coasters, but I don't know. It was lovely out there. I would love to go back on a day that wasn't, like, super overcast and rainy so that I could, like, see Mount Fuji. Also, the Fuji-Q area, like, Kawafuji-ko area was really lovely, even if it was really overcast and drizzly and you couldn't see Mount Fuji. I wouldn't mind going back out there again and hitting up the theme park again. Yeah, hearing that news surprisingly weirdly made me think about, like, oh man, that trip was great. I would like to go there again sometime, but you know, that's a once in a 5-year period type thing, you know. That's not like that's not a yearly thing. Imagine if I did make it a yearly thing to go to Japan. That would be ridiculous. That would be like, I can't imagine that. You know, Japan isn't like Disney, you know. You don't make a Japan trip a yearly affair, whereas some people do make a Disney trip a yearly affair, and I get that, you know, it's relatively close. Well, it depends. It's Disney and Japan probably are similar in, like, how expensive they are, at some point. Move to Japan at some point. Oh, that's an idea. Yeah, that'd be fun. Though I feel like you'd miss home, like, pretty quick. Or at least, like, you know... It's fun to visit. It's hell of a good time to visit, but I would miss, like, my Whataburgers at some point. Five Guys at some point. I would miss my burger chains. And I don't know if I'd be able to get the spaghetti that I like. And the ragu that I like in Japan. And, that would affect my quality of life tremendously if I had to learn to enjoy a different brand of spaghetti. Do they have angel hair pasta in Japan? I don't know. I don't know if they have it. Also, yeah, I don't speak the language, yeah. I've thought about it for 2 seconds, but like, nah, no, I want to live somewhere where... If I'm going to live somewhere, it's going to have good work culture. Good work-life balance, things of that nature. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next level. 06i is here. Fantastic. And this will be the super world again, right? So let me randomize those bonus heads. We have decided that this counts as a super world. So let's do it. I'll say, by the way, shout out to Coaster Studios. I like that YouTube channel a bit. That's a roller coaster channel, which is basically just like a bunch of roller coaster YouTube people, just like you know, talking about parks, going to parks, hanging out. They recently did a series where they went to Japan and Asia and did a bunch of parks there, which I'll say I watched their video. I watched their video of their day at Fuji-Q Highlands, which was very interesting to watch for me as far as like, oh yeah, I was there as well. Oh man, I was there. I was in front of that sign. I was in front of that ride. I rode that ride as well a bunch of times. Just nice to see at the park on a day where it isn't like super overcast and just go like, oh goddamn. I knew I said I didn't, you know, I knew I said that like, well, it's worth going to once, but twice, I don't know, but I do think that, I did really enjoy watching them and hearing things about like what's going on there like now and seeing it like when it's less overcast and things that I didn't do there. And also their takes on rides that I rode, like, probably a few months before they did. It's chill and good, and I enjoy just watching them run around being like slightly goofballs. And, you know, their videos are well edited. You know, they hang out for a day at the parks and edit it down to like a 2-hour video. Like, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good watching, you know. Grayscale Gulch, let's go. That's a good YouTube channel. I like theme park YouTube. I like El Toro Ryan. I like Rick's Flicks, the Universal. Rick's Flicks is a Universal Studios streamer. Goes to Universal Studios all the time. That dude. He's a cool dude. I like a lot of YouTube that is like specifically theme park based. It's one of my nieces on YouTube, and it's nice to see them go to Japan and interesting. Also, apparently it sounds like there are totally like a lot of parks that I just didn't know about in Japan that I could have went to. Like, apparently after the Fuji-Q Highland one, they were like, oh, we're going to this next place, which is like the Cedar Point of Japan. And it's like, wait, I thought Fuji-Q was the Cedar Point of Japan. But I guess, well, first off, when I was there, I was like, this is not the Cedar Point of Japan. This is the Silver Dollar City of Japan, was my metaphor for Fuji-Q Highland after I went there. You know, like a great park with beautiful location and like a handful of world-class rides, but also it's just a handful, you know? I don't know. I guess I could always just, like, keep that in mind next time I went back, right? Like, oh, I could stop by, I don't know, this other park, which is like the Sea World of Japan. Sure, why not? They have like a manta there. Hey, what's I see the ending there, that's great, but what's up here? SD. SDB 6. Oh, that's the name of the super world. You found a bonus. You're on a quest to make every song in Super Mario Maker 2. Every song would be hard. That's right, I found the super secret room. That was a great level. This is a great super world, 06i, that you have found for us. Can't wait to play more of it next week. That'll be great. TOS, do confirm. I think TOS was just chatting. When was the last time TOS said anything? Is TOS in the YouTube or the Twitch? TOS says yes in the YouTube. Excellent, excellent. Let's go. Yeah, low-key, I would love to go on a Japan-style trip sometime in the next few years. You know, right now, obviously, I got ambitions of getting a house in my head, and that kind of precludes any, like, super long trips this year. Also, I don't want to, like, use up all my PTO in a weird way again. I want to, like, use it, you know, for, like, Christmas and stuff this year and just be normal with it. But, you know, it's the future is big. I could go to Europe and go to the European parks. I've not been to Europe in, like, forever. I went there once when I was a baby. So, not in living memory. I haven't been to Europe since I was 1 year old. Since I was an infant, you know. And I don't remember it, suffice to say. Jumpman's Practice Palace. Jump is the instruction. Let's go, let's do it. The clear rates are really low. Yeah. It'd be fun to go to Italy or something, I don't know. I don't really know. Like I've said before that I feel like damn it. Okay, we need to cause the Koopa to go to the right there. What did I just say? What the fuck was that hitbox? It just... I went right through him! Okay, this... Fucking... How is this hard? What the fuck? Again with the hitbox and oh my god. Why is it we only have so many lives to do this, you know? In fact, we only have one left. Yes, let's wait a second next time and make it work. Okay. There we go, we did it. Oh, why was that so hard? Oh, tell me I don't need that Koopa to also go right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, great, cool. It just gives me infinite Koopas here, okay. That wasn't a shell jump. That's just a regular jump.
Oh no!
That was fun. We didn't do it, unfortunately, in the 7 tries that are allocated for this thing. Of course, if anyone had an instant refresh, that's what you get for cheating. I cheated? When did I cheat? I didn't cheat for shit. That was not cheating. I don't know if that was cheating. When did I cheat? Never cheated in my life. Was it cheese? There's no cheating in Mario Maker. That's not a thing. Thank you for the level. I don't know what happened there. It was a blur, and then we were out of lives. That last sequence seems really hard. Killer is up next. Killer, killer, killer. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Here's another card. Any of y'all had LASIK? That's something I've been thinking about while thinking about Fuji-Q Highlands. Something that's a little bit awkward about Fuji-Q Highlands is for a lot of the rides, they make you, for Edge and Ica in particular, they make you take your shoes off. It's kind of ridiculous. They make you take your shoes off, but also, and this is true of basically every ride at Fuji-Q Highlands, they make you take your glasses off, which is kind of a shame because I like being able to see things while I'm on the roller coasters, you know? I like being able to see what's in front of me, and because I have bad vision, I can't do that without my glasses. It also makes water parks a little bit tricky, honestly. That's right, I wear glasses. You never noticed? Wow, okay, well, whatever. I have low-key thought about, like, should I do it? When should I do it? I could do it, you know, like, honestly, I'm at the age where my eyes have probably stopped degrading, or at least, you know, until elderly ages. You know, I'm at the age where like, I could totally afford whatever the fuck it costs to get LASIK, you know, that's... I also have good insurance, I bet, from work, so, you know, from my day job, my full-time work and crap, which I will go into no further detail on. I don't know, like, how much of that would be included or whatever, but, you know, I'm doing all right as far as that's concerned. And I could do it if I wanted. I'm just, like, not sure. Why don't it? People get it. I feel like it's worth it, even expensive. I've thought about it a lot. One thing is definitely that I do like being the kind of dude that has glasses on. I feel like at this point, it's part of my identity, you know? In so much as, like, if I don't have the glasses on, I don't know if I like the way I look as much, you know? I feel like the glasses sort of, like, complete my face, if that makes sense, right? Like, let me take them off now, and, I can't see shit, by the way, and I can't read chat, so give me a minute, you know? And I feel like, well, if I don't have my glasses on, you can see more acutely that I have, like, deep, deep, dark shadows under both of my eyes. That's not just the glasses playing tricks on you. You know, that's just how they look. And, you know, I don't know. My tired eyes are a lot more apparent when they're not behind, fucking glasses, I think. Then again, you know, if I didn't have glasses, you wouldn't be able to see the ring light in their reflection. I also do like, you know, at the end of the day, there is something nice about taking off your glasses at the end of the day and just being like, I no longer have to see anything tonight that's further than, like, my phone, right? I don't have to look at the TV. I don't have to look at a computer. If I need to look at the phone, I will put it like this. And, you know, that'll be nice and comfy, you know? It's a lot like, I sleep with earplugs, right? It's a lot like if you get up in the morning and you don't take the earplugs off, you know? It's like, if I don't put on my glasses, it's like I haven't committed to being awake. And that sort of modality, I think, is kind of an interesting facet of being having glasses, you know? Kind of a thing that you can do. Hey, McFaustin, YouTube. Here you go. Late open for you. And let me put a how to submit instruction for you. Get one in, please. What is going on here? Oh, we're boarding the airship. That's fun. It would be nice if next time I go to Fuji-Q Highlands, or even Japan in general, I didn't have to worry about any point, like, having them say, like, you gotta take your glasses off. Hell, even SeaWorld in America sometimes make you do that. SeaWorld, for, like, Icebreaker, they made me take my glasses off. And, you know, that was really shitty of them. I'll also say it's really weird, like, riding those rides without the glasses, because it turns out that the glasses do function as a windscreen. So, like, as I'm, like, riding Egenika without glasses on, it's just like, holy shit, the wind is in my eyes. I almost can't keep them open. What the hell? Whereas, like, any other ride, any other roller coaster, it's just like, wee, fun, good. And, apparently my glasses have been, like, saving me from, you know, seeing stuff. I suppose I could wear, like, smart glasses or something. Are those a thing? I feel like those are a thing for, like, recording. Like, and honestly, those might not be a bad idea, just like, okay, you know? Like, I know some people record, like, POVs using, like, special glasses, you know, that have, like, cameras in them. What if I got those and, like, wore those to, like, Universal and stuff, or whatever? Are those useful for things other than, like, and fashion and stuff. They could be fashion glasses. I could wear fashion glasses if I really wanted to. Hell, like, what if, this might be a stupid idea. What if I did get LASIK, then I got those camera glasses, and then at any point in the stream, I could hit a fucking button and be like, hey, here's the first person's perspective. Check it out. First person perspective, let's go. Is that how those work, or do you have to, like, get them off the computer later? Or do they even connect to the computer? Do they connect to the phone? Low-key, I do think that it would be... I'd be more comfortable if I did get a pair of those, just because... I don't know. I like being a guy with glasses, but I'll admit, like, sometimes it's unfortunate. I guess I could also learn to do contact lenses, but I don't know. I can't put my fingers in my eyes. I can't do that. I just, you know, I've tried them at, like, the glasses store. They're like, oh, here, try some contacts, and I've just been like, no, I can't do it. I can't do it. No. No, 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 definitely not. Are they gonna make glasses that actually have, like, Are they gonna make, hey, Mario and Luigi, you need help, you're trying to be popular in Mario Maker 2, any clips? Make really good levels and, submit them to people while they are streaming. If you have a level, let me know if you want to submit it. Currently, the queue is closed, but I don't think I've seen you around, so I wouldn't mind letting you get one in. Are they gonna make, like, augmented glasses? Augmented reality glasses? Are those gonna be a thing like Google Glass was gonna be? Are those, like, becoming a category actively? Imagine if I was just a Google Glass early adopter and just, like, you know, got LASIK but still wore glasses sometimes for not just fashion, but just also just, like, actual practical functions and crap. I could also get into sunglasses. As someone who wears glasses, I've never been able to do sunglasses, you know, because, you know, they're awkward with glasses, and like, the clip-on ones, or the ones that are adaptive, I've kind of low-key hated those. So, you know, I haven't gotten into sunglasses ever. But maybe I could if, like, I was freed from the responsibility of... from the burden of wearing glasses normal style. So close to the next CP, damn. Anyway, that's something I thought about this week. I'll say I've thought about it before on previous occasions, like, you know, every time I've gone to Japan, part of me has asked, like, okay, should I get LASIK before I go so I can enjoy the hot springs without glasses on and not have it be weird and awkward? And the answer I've always come to is no. And also, you shouldn't do it really close to your trip because, from what I hear, you shouldn't do LASIK before you go to the hot springs, you know? So you should at least give it like a few months before a trip. So, you know, I've thought about it and gone like, it's too soon. There's not time. But now there's kind of nothing, you know. Kind of nothing going on until, like, summer, so... Your ID is yada yada yada. I need a code. Is that a code? Oh, maybe that's a code. Tell you what, here you go, Mario and Luigi. I'm opening for you. There you go, perfect. Thank you for being nice and prompt. 1 second. Maybe that's the next project. Maybe that's the next project for me. Getting LASIK. Maybe over the next week or 2 or 3, next month or so, I'll look into that, figure out where I want to do it. I think I should do it. You know, you want to do it before you're too old, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I play mostly just alone, not versus style. Just to chill, yeah. I don't know, like, how old is, like, to the point where it's like, okay, it's safe to do, and also, you're not gonna realize, like, a year later, like, oh crap, my eyesight's starting to go, like, just normal style. So it's, you know. I don't know, like, when it's too soon versus too late to do. I've heard some people say, like, oh yeah, you know, they did it too early and ended up, having to get glasses later on still. I think I'm mostly good now. I'll say, also, I have not, like, gotten my eyes checked in, like, a while. I'm really worried with the eyes situation, right? Like, every time I go to the eye doctor, I feel like the prescription is, like, marginally different in a way that's like, you know, not repeatable, right? Like, it's just slightly different from what it was a year or 2 ago. You know, it's like, well, a lot of that's gotta be down to Dr. Error, right? Just down to, I don't know, they're both equally good. Let's say A this time, you know? Like George Michael in that episode of Arrested Development, where he gets glasses, and he probably didn't need them. Like, he just answered some questions wrong, and did badly on a vision exam. Did we get a checkpoint right there? Is this a new checkpoint? I can't tell. I think it might be. Was this a new checkpoint? I wasn't paying attention. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was. This is too familiar. I only got 1 checkpoint. Damn it. It's hard. Hard level. Well, also just a long level due to the auto-scroll. You understand. Maybe I should look into that, you know? I'm gonna put the... I think I'm gonna put the house on hold, or, like, home stuff on hold, until, like, fall. Maybe get a, LASIK by, like, May. Have a couple of vacations in, like, July and August. One to, go to family reunion and stuff, and the other to go to Epic Universe. Universal's Epic Universe in Orlando. And then start looking at homes in, like, September, October. Move in, like, shortly after. That sounds like a plan for the next year. That sounds like a plan for the next year right there. Yeah, I should go get some eyes checked so I can confirm, like, the prescription is good or whatever. And it hasn't changed that much. And then go and, get some LASIK. What's up with LASIK? Are there, like, multiple kinds of LASIK? Or is there, like, who was it? Wasn't it, like, Dr. Booth? Wasn't Dr. Booth, like, the original LASIK guy? Or is that just a Dallas-Fort Worth thing? I think I would like to go with the, classic Coke of the LASIK world. Dr. Booth, if possible. I think he has a lot of experience, don't he? Or is he still Is Booth still a thing? Y'all know Dr. Booth? Dr. Booth might be a very, like, a Dallas-Fort Worth specific thing. Maybe, like, people outside the Metroplex don't know Dr. Booth. Rock Party, you still here? You know Dr. Booth? Rock Party's from Dallas-Fort Worth. Yeah, I don't play Versus, no. I just play, oh, hell, it's boss. Did we get a checkpoint? I don't think I heard the noise, but let's just be good, and we won't need a checkpoint. Oh, we did get a checkpoint? Excellent. Well, watch us not need it. I'll refresh my lives anyway. You know Dr. Booth? LASIK? It was Dr. Booth who did LASIK back in, like, the 2000s, right? What was Dr. Booth's deal? Was he like a national thing, or was he like just a local thing? Hang on. Thank you for a level. I'm hitting complete. And let me hit next. It's Rock Party. Excellent. You just confirmed. No idea? Hang on, let me search this up. 1 second. Dr. Booth. Wasn't Dr. Booth like the, yeah, Dr. Booth LASIK. Never heard of it? Hang on. LASIK providers in Dallas. Dr. Booth preferred LASIK. I think he is a retired LASIK surgeon. I think he was like the guy who ran the best LASIK in Dallas back in the day. But, I don't know. I don't know. He always seemed like the, I think that's where my parents went back in the day. Back when they got LASIK, like, 20 years ago. And back then, there were really not that many people practicing, so it was like Booth or nothing. And, maybe that gives the thing. Killer says, let's play the rad level now. The rad level? Are you looking to skip the line, is what you're saying? Rad 1 level. You want Rad 1 to skip the line. Can you do that? I don't know if you can do that. Rad 1, keep in mind, Express Pass, this would mean skipping 1 ahead, and also you would get fewer tries. We would get fewer tries for your level. I feel like the Express Pass is for you. I feel like the Express Pass is for you, but I will give you a Rad an instant refresh if needed. How about that? Also, I did say Rock Party was next. Let's do Rock Parties, and then, like, let's face it, that the next level is Rads anyway, so it all works out. This is your last day with Express, so you want to use it? Gotcha, Killer. Yeah, it has been a month since that first sub-gift happened, huh? Well, we'll see what happens in the future. Piper again, Rock Party? Probably Piper. I'm gonna look into LASIK. I'm gonna look into LASIK. Where do you post your art in the Discord? That's a good question. Ask me on the Discord. I'll think about it. I don't know right now off the top of my head. Maybe promote yourself? Probably promote yourself. That's a place that makes sense for art. Maybe there should be a better place for art, though. I don't know. I'm gonna say promote yourself for now. Let's do it. You went to M LASIK? That's cool. I should get some LASIK. I should do that now. it's probably the time. 34, turning 35. I probably have a good 10 years before I probably have a good 10 years before my eyes start to turn. And, you know, turn old style. I can enjoy a ride at a SeaWorld without being asked to take off my glasses. I could enjoy a hot bath without, yes, the Discord is there, excellent. Join the Discord, it's cool. You can see all the, opt-in alerts, a lot of stuff there. Opt-in alerts for, you know, you can get opt-in alerts for any particular type of stream. Or the VODs, or the shorts. It's good. Check it out, and, oh, fuck, cock, mother. Check it out, and, yeah. What's, PRK LASIK? I don't know nothing about LASIK. Should I watch, like, a video, like, sort of just breaking out what LASIK is? You wanna do an instant refresh, Rock Party? Should I watch, like, a video explaining, like, what's the deal with LASIK, and... I don't know. I'll talk to my folks. They've done LASIK. You probably know. My sister got LASIK. Yeah, maybe self-promo plus. Yeah, that's right. Refresh! I did play Mario Party 8. That's the next old VOD I need to clip up. I need to get clips of. That was a 4-hour stream, and it was quite fun. I bet there's a lot of fucking fantastic moments in that. That was the first time I played it as well, so, you know, I was seeing those minigames for the first time. Cutlass LASIK? Oh, that sounds like it's probably a good idea. That sounds like it's probably a good idea. Cutlass LASIK. Interesting. What was I saying? I was gonna say something, and then I forgot what it was. I'll say, as far as the Twitch clip channel, I post, like, every clip that I make. You don't have to watch them. You don't have to watch them all, just, you know... I know I post way too many, but, like, you know, I like to be thorough. It's more, you can almost treat it more as a place where you can post your own clips, and also you can sort of see my behind-the-scenes process, just like me working on the crap. It takes longer to heal, but no eye scars. Okay. What happens when I'm healing from LASIK? Like, can I still do Mario Maker while healing from LASIK? Good night, killer. This is looking like a regular length stream, isn't it? Yeah, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark, and we still have 6 levels left. This is a regular length stream right now. Whatever. That's fine. Regular length is fun. Thank you for Level Rock Party. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss. It sucks to see. Oh, that's not good. The rad is up. The rad has already confirmed, and also the rad will get an instant refresh when we run out of lives, as per Killer's incentive. How about we do it that way? PFR 95G. Let's see if this is a hard one. If we even need it. 2% clear rate, so we don't get bonus heads until we run out, at which point we will instant refresh. I will pass on the instant refresh to the next person who needs it. How about? Oh wow, look at this shit. Okay, I see what we're doing. This is a great level. Look at this. We are running over stuff as Super Mario Brothers 2 Mario. I need to throw this thing. and we are figuring things out one step at a time. Cool setup. Cool, layout stuff here. Pick this guy up, throw him. What, I need to do a big jump? No, that's not it at all. This is cool. I like seeing Super Mario Brothers 2, Mario. I need to pick this up and kill that guy with it. Okay, great. We're making progress. We have 1 life left. We will get an instant refresh, courtesy of Killer. There we go, that's what we wanted to do. Let's see what's after this. Let's just look ahead. Man, if only those jumps would have counted. But alas, we already fucked up. Okay. I think that's the level, and also, that's the timer is, just about over by the timer here, so, yes. Out of lives, instant refresh. Thank you, Killer, for the instant refresh. Look at that, all our heads are back. It's a lovely thing, all those, one-ups appearing. I like to see it a lot. Thank you. Looks like 1 try might be enough. Wait, fuck. I shouldn't say things. I should just be quiet. And, win or lose in dignity. Dough. That's right, dough. That's exactly the feeling there. Dough, again. You know, we still only saw Yoshi once this stream, and we did not ride Yoshi. That's, something I'm noting, like, a couple hours after that thing came up. It is actually pretty uncommon to see Yoshi in these streams, isn't it? Like, if you were to do a poll, I think, if you were to, like, thoroughly look through, I think you'd find that, like, Yoshi sightings are somewhat rare, actually. Weirdly rare. Well, who knows? Maybe we'll see a Yoshi coming up. Let's find out. I didn't need that bullet bill now. Shit. I did need that bullet bill. I need to take a bullet bill and throw it back so as to land on it. We got it. Yeah, I'm gonna look into LASIK. That sounds like a good idea. I'm not sure which blend. I bet there's an explainer video that can Fuck. I bet there's an explainer video that can, tell me what's what. That's, that one Goomba. Little bit, fiddly. Last try. go. Fuck. That was so close. But alas. Couldn't get the hang of that last throw at the last moment. That's good shit, Rad. I'm glad we were able to get an extra 7 attempts off that. Thank you, Killer, for giving that. There's no way you could have known that that would have been as good an investment as it was, but that almost worked out. Thanks to those extra 7 attempts, and I feel like we can feel good about that. Let me hit this miss and go to the next one. Blue-haired boy. We're getting to the point of the stragglers, the people who got in, like, after the queue was closed. Excellent, and blue-haired boy just chatted. Here's, like, the last of the cards. Looking forward to finishing so much winter anime very soon. Shows are ending. Shows are ending now. I think... Didn't, like, at least one show end today? Like, aren't there, like, 2 shows ending today or something? Or is that next week? Let me look and see real fast. Hey, M. Faustin. Your level's coming up, don't worry. You're just last in the list. Sakamoto Days ends tomorrow. Maybe it's next week that this stuff is ending, actually. Tomorrow, Sakamoto Days is ending. Orb is ending tomorrow. And then Bogus Skill ends on next Monday. And, not Trillion Game. Stuff is ending next few weeks here. And, that's nice. I like it when a season ends. And I can start, like, you know, putting together last thoughts. You know, I always think it's sort of a bittersweet thing, honestly. It's a bittersweet thing at the end of the season. Because, like, okay, you get to see, like, the final big moments, right? The final bits. But you also get to, you know, it's sort of sad that, like, shows end. You know, that seasons end. It is nice to put down a review score and put down a final opinion, you know, to sort of, like, congeal all the sharp thoughts of the thing. Yeah, Orb ends tomorrow. That's right. As does Sakamoto Days. At least, at the very least, there's one more episode of it, and unless it's skipping a week, then it's over tomorrow. Yeah, it has 25 episodes, and the last one was episode 24. I think it's over tomorrow. Yeah. Next season, let's go. That's always the thing. That's why it's bittersweet. Like, it's always bitter as far as, like, you know, like, I will miss this show. It's sweet insofar as, like, yeah, but you do get to see the climactic ending you've been waiting for in a lot of cases. You know, you do get to see, like, the last moments and know, like, everything that they had for you this season. You know, and you do get to put a review score on it and finalize your thoughts. And then, like, a couple weeks later, new shows start dropping, and it's like, ooh, you know, the next anime of the year could be right on the horizon, and we have no idea. You know, it could be that, like, in a couple weeks, I'll watch the first episode of, what's an anime that could be good? Quick, name an anime from next season that people are excited for. I honestly don't look too far ahead, so I don't know, like, what's coming other than the stuff that's returning. Yoshi! Yoshi! We have a possibility to see Yoshi again, and even ride him. How about that? We died before we could get the Yoshi, though. But we will absolutely not do that this time. Yes, yes. Wait. I could ground pound from this top. Let me release Yoshi this way. This is definitely smart and won't be regretted. Here's Yoshi. That wall is sus. There was a sus wall. I didn't even see it. Turn and look at the camera, Yoshi. I didn't know they had idle animations like that. I feel like I don't let them sit long enough so as to see their idle animations. Look at me, Yoshi. Look at me, Yoshi. Let's see if Yoshi will look at us. Look at me, Yoshi. Look at me, Yoshi. Does that only happen in 3D World or something? Maybe in like in this one they don't have idle animations. Was that 3D World where they looked at us? Where like Mario looked at us? Let me take a drink of my water and reflect upon no Yoshis in 3D World. True, yes. Yoshi will just not look at us. And it doesn't seem like there's an in-between frame here where Yoshi's looking at the camera. Please go back to the Yoshi block.
Oh no!
Not a lot of returning anime in spring? Huh. That's interesting. What is returning in spring, 06i? Lay it on us. What do we have to look forward to as far as old shows go? Season 2s and so forth. I know Apothecary Diaries is continuing. So we'll have that at least. Yeah, nothing about this wall seems sus to me. This seems like a normal wall. But there is something up here. That's definitely something. Be okay, Yoshi. Good, Yoshi's good. Look at the decorations in it. What, with all the skulls? Yeah, there's a lot of skulls in there. Slime level 300? Ooh, I love that one. Aha Ren-san? I watched that one. That one was alright. I'll watch it again. And Shoshamin. That one doesn't ring a bell. I don't think I watched that one. I don't know about Shoshamin. That's one show that I like, though.
Oh yeah, Mario time!
Good-ass level, blue-haired boy. Let me hit, complete for you. And hit the thing and bring up the next one. Warp World 1. John Fortnite. Excellent. John Fortnite, you are up. Go ahead and confirm John Fortnite. Anychart.net. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? John Fortnite says, yeah, perfect, good. Happy to see your presence and ready to go. Let me have a look at my phone here. And specifically, I have here anychart.net. Let's look at spring real fast. Is this the English? God, what the fuck? Give me the English title language, thank you. Okay, let's look. Fire Force? Hey, Fire Force is returning. Fire Force Season 3, that's a good one. I like Fire Force. Windbreaker is returning! Windbreaker rules! That's an S-tier show! Oh, fuck. Windbreaker has some of the best animation out there. What the fuck? Slime 300, I love Slime 300. Aharen, that's pretty good. Oh, hey, it's My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I read that manga, a good amount of it, thinking it would never get adapted, and now it's getting adapted. How about that? I don't know what Sentai... Wait, is that the loser... Go-Go Loser Ranger, that's right, that's Go-Go Loser Ranger. I love Go-Go Loser Ranger. That's a good one. That's a good one, too. Let's see now. I like the way that lady world looks in Danjo no whatever. I bet that'll be good. We'll see. That art looks really old-fashioned. I bet that'll be bad. Maybe that's silly. I don't know. Let's see. Anything else? Anything else? There's some stuff here. I've never watched Black Butler. I don't know about that. And I've never watched Shoshiman neither, so don't know about that neither. Mobile Suit Gundam. Another one of those series. That's usually good. Any other season 2s? Any other season 2s? Let's see. I didn't watch Bye Bye Earth. That was a bad one. Why is Bye Bye Earth getting a second season? That's, of all the things to get a second season, I don't know about that. Whatever. Ballpark? Hopefully a good baseball anime. Been a while since the last good baseball anime. And, shorts. Anything good in shorts? No. More Apothecary Diaries. And other than that, let's look at OVAs. What do we got in OVAs? That series from, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood writer, the mangaka. I didn't watch that, actually. It wasn't available in America. That's a bonus episode for Konosuba. That's not a whole thing. That's probably a DVD thing. Okay, good lineup. Good lineup. There's actually kind of a few. There's actually kind of a few there. At least ones that I've watched. I don't know about y'all. Let's punch in this code. There was more than I was expecting, and like a good amount of like, man. You didn't think Windbreaker's story was good? I mean, I really liked the action. You know what? I'll say I was really into it. I gave it S. I gave it a 5 stars and a heart. You know, I thought the writing was great. I thought it was like, okay, yeah, you get to know the boys and what their backstories are. They were well handled boys, and the action animation was like phenomenal. Was like some of the best animation that there's been in an anime. And, you know, whether the story, like, went anywhere by the end of the season, but it was fun, and it was good. It got into a tournament arc really fast, and that tournament arc sort of didn't have, like, that much of an ongoing story, but it did provide a vehicle for, what was the clear right there? It did provide a vehicle for, like, you know, ongoing story. And Loser Ranger fucking kicks ass. Loser Ranger is excellent. Like, my god, I can't wait to see what directions it goes in this season. Clear rate's above 1%, we get 5 lives. What? Oh. I think we need to do a shell jump there. Reading that as a shell jump. And yeah, I love Slime 300. I hope that Slime 300 is as good as it was last season, or the first season. I hope. I feel like, you know, there's some seasons where when they get a season 2, it's like, oh, fuck, yes, good, okay. There is justice in the world, somewhat. Okay, that one's not being left on season 1, you know? And there's other ones, there we go, where you see they get a season 2 and you're just scratching your head and going like, what? Was there any demand for a second season of that? Really? Checkpoint gives our lives back. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. Difficult jump. We just have to do a low jump. I was so distracted by the guy, I didn't know what to... I forgot to move forward. We are on our last try here. Dang. That was a good... I'm glad we got through the first half of the level. That felt really good. Unfortunately, we were unable to make it much farther than that. Alas, it is what it is. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next one. I need to get back into the right tab after looking at anime for a second. M. Faustin. M. Faustin, you are up. On the YouTube side, go ahead and confirm. If you're not here, it'll be sudden death, by the way. That's how it works. Go ahead and confirm, and we'll give it full everything, you know. We got no cards left. I have nothing more to discuss. We got 2 levels to go. Let's jam them out. I'm just gonna start. For once, I'm feeling like let's just keep things moving. And if you do say something, I will convert you over to regular lightning round and stuff. What's the clear rate? I didn't look at the... You know what? I'm just not going to count that one because I need to look at the clear rate. That clear rate is well above 1%. So we'll have 5 if you confirm. Refreshing at checkpoints. Let's do it. What?
Oh no!
Okay, so it seems like you can get above where you're supposed to be. Kind of weird. I wonder if this is like tight enough where if you don't do it right, you can't do it at all. Or if you lose time. What? Oh, okay. Dang it. Oh, dang it. You thought you were the only one who thought Mashley Season 2 was a downgrade? Oh yeah, I was definitely a little more sour on Mashley Season 2 than I was on Season 1. I felt like it wasn't quite as sharp. I don't think it was nearly as big a downgrade as like One Punch Man Season 1 to Season 2 though. I feel like it was more of a just like S tier to A tier type thing. I forget, did I give it 4 stars? Where was I at with that? The less Mashley, the less good. What did I give Mashley Season 4? You're probably looking at a review I wrote right now, aren't you? Tell me. It's been a minute. M. Faustin, I don't see you currently. It's been... You gave Season 1 an A, Season 2 a B. Wow. Yeah, 4 stars. That's... You know, sometimes I feel like these reviews are relative, and, you know, if you're on a really good season, a really good show will end up as a B, whereas, like, it's a really middling season, like, only the most middling things will get Bs. It's hard to say, though. My scale is, kind of goes with where my head is at and how I'm feeling. Yeah, that's lower than I would have expected, just based off memory, but... Yeah, I guess it was just less sharp. There were bad episodes. You know what? That was the thing, wasn't there? There were bad episodes of Season 2 of Mashley. There were good episodes as well, but, you know, when you got a mixed bag, it's like, okay, that's... How can I give it 5 stars? You know. That's a cool level, M. Faustin. We weren't able to clear it in 2, and I don't see you in chat, so let's go ahead and hit dismiss. And get up the last level of the night. That is Mario and Luigi. Mario and Luigi, you are up. Go ahead and confirm, and I will give you all the tries in the world. Well, the amount of tries that are due to you based on the rules that we have and the setup that we do. Yes. Let's do it! Let's play the Super World. I don't know. Let's play the first level of the Super World. And this is looking like the last level of the stream. This stream was a little over, there you are. Little over 4 hours. Mario heads, extra Mario heads this time. Wonderful. Stream was a little over 4 hours. That's par for the course. One of these days we'll have a shorter stream. Guess it can't be tonight. I guess the reality is just, if I want things to go shorter, it's not just enough to have less things to talk about. You know, like, I can stretch out topics if I want to. I cannot stretch out topics if I want to. Hey, that was quick.
Mario time.
Thank you, Mario and Luigi. Little more length. If you're looking for, like, feedback, probably, like, double that in length, I would say would be good for, in general. GG, though. GG. That was a good level. That was good. That was fine. Hey, what the hell? Not bad. Not bad at all. We are out of levels. We are done now. This was a good, regular length stream. You're welcome. You're welcome. I am welcome. Thank you. Yes. How are you supposed to respond to you're welcome? Thank you again? Nothing? I don't know. Anyway, anywho, I'm gonna make myself real fucking big, and then I'm gonna pull up the schedule. Next week will be another normal week. I will be doing a, another random Rareware playthrough on Tuesday. Last Tuesday, I did a Rareware playthrough, and I got through all of Grunty's Revenge. I did it all in one stream, and since I did it in one stream, I thought, like, well, hell, I don't think I should take a break after one stream's worth of a playthrough, so we're keeping on going. We're going to spin the wheel again on Tuesday and play either Cameo Elements of Power, Star Fox Adventures, Conker's Bad Fur Day, or a mystery game. And I'll tell you, like, this is, you know, little information about the mystery game. I'll say that we are done with the GBA for now. You know, this next game will not be isometric, will not be 2D, and I think that is a nice thing. I'm looking forward to getting a 3D game to play next Tuesday, and if you all want to join in on the drama of the wheel spin and all that, tune in around 8 o'clock, preferably earlier, because, you know, like, when the wheel spins, it's going to be pretty obvious what it is, because I'll be playing whatever game it ended up, and you won't be able to enjoy the RNG factor as much, will you? And also, like, the VOD will make it very clear as well, thumbnail-wise, because, yeah, you know, it's obvious what game I'm playing. It can't hide the game I'm playing on the VOD. It's just not how that works. But, yeah, we're going to play one of those 4 games next Tuesday. We're going to start them anyway. I imagine all the games that are remaining will take 2 to 4 different streams. So a couple of weeks, we'll see how it goes. I'll also be back for viewer levels next week, 6 p.m. Central. As per usual, as per normal. Give your love to the VOD, and also, you know, there's like shorts going up every day, if you like those as well. Let me see who's online, who's streaming, and who I can send you to. Great. I think we have enough. I'm gonna send you to Dan Reichert, who, is doing I don't know what. I think that's Ape Escape? Yeah, that's Ape Escape. I'll send you to Dan Reichert. He's a big streamer, works at Giant Bomb. My favorite streamer, honestly. And I'm going to spend my night watching him, honestly. You know, also putting up the VOD and doing all the necessaries, that sort of thing. I'll see you on Tuesday for one of those 4 rare games, one of which was not revealed. I'm very curious which one it's going to be, and very excited to find out. That'll be the 3rd random Rareware playthrough of at least 6, Maybe more will be added eventually. Like I said, I'm planning on having... I've said multiple times, there's going to be a sub-goal for the birthday stream to add more games. But those are the ones that are possible for next week, and I'm really excited to find out what it's going to be. Alright, folks. Y'all have a good one. I'll see ya on Tuesday or Friday or sometime in the future, whenever you like. Later, folks.